You didn't think I would forget about you. Morning, Stock Pirates. I was just counting the bodies, counting all the casualties from last month. Not pretty. We'll start in just a minute or two here, guys. Skipping the pre-market today. Alright, hot beverage. Vader stocks here. Let's get some sevens for Vader stock. Hope you're doing well, brother. Dinner thoughts. Alright, cool. Smash those thumbs up. 17 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down, not gonna cut it. Hey, good morning, my friends. Welcome. 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's jump right into it. Yeah, we're good now. We're good to go. There's no pre-market today, no big deal. Counting the bodies, the casualties from the stock market. Shit's intense. We lost some people. Some AMC holders. Some AMC lovers. What are you gonna do? I don't know what to tell them anymore. They gotta deal with it themselves. Thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. That's what I'm talking about. Starting more off Rick. Hey, reminding me to actually brew the hot beverage too. Appreciate that. I might have forgotten. I was about to go on an AMC hot rampage. For the captain. Oh, hey, thanks for sharing this. You like this shirt? My brother gave it to Denwo, gave it to me years ago. There's a little bunny down here. See the bunnies? Brett wants to hear an AMC rampage. Oh, you will. But first, we have 1 minute. Check pre-market. No, we don't. It's open. First, we have to blast out to Twitter. First, we have to smash the like button. Pre-market? Who needs pre-market when we've been analyzing all weekend long? We've been talking about this all weekend. Hopefully y'all had a chance to watch the members video. Who we got in the chat? What's up, John Remy, Mr. Nimbus, Mickey B, NYC, First Mate, Let's Family. Hey, Let's Family, can you send me an email, man? When you get a chance? And you confirm your Discord username. We had to kick off some of the freeloaders off the plank last night. Oh, awesome, 2-pack. Glad to hear that. You may have to send me an email as well, but I'll make sure to double check that for you. I'll write it down right now. Make sure that here's the housekeeping. You have to link your Discord name with your Patreon account. As long as you link them up both together properly, you should be okay to go. But any issues at all, send me an email. Hey Mazina, Komodo. Nice. David Sweet. M. James 007. James O'Leary. Tim Webb. Oh snap. Yeah, Easy Bro, Gen X Gamer, Robert. Jay Donegan. So glad Vader's here today. He told me he'd be here Monday. I believe him. He healed himself and got out of hospital just to be here with the crew. I've been thinking about it. Alright, I'm not gonna go on too much of an AMC rampage right now. I don't want to say something about it. Is your jam busy? I got the intro jams playing. AMC's holding that critical area for now. I've been talking about this orange trend line. It is indeed holding that at the moment, starting to go green. Took a minute, but it's starting to go. A little bit of movement. I got your name written down, Tupac. MMAT Carter, XBIO popping. Thanks for joining me, everyone. Looks like it's stuck right under critical resistance trying to blast off. Interesting. Yeah, that's a strong opening. Good thing a bunch of you entered Friday. Hey William, hope you're having a good morning, man. That's Vader stock. That we're sending well wishes to, man. Maybe AMC will do something like this, guys, like XBIO, but honestly, I don't think we're gonna end up watching it that much today. I'm kind of getting tired of it. I'm tired of people all in AMC holding it, getting upset they can't handle the bearish technical analysis, and it's like, look, it's not me talking shit about AMC, the chart just isn't the best looking chart right now. Space holding 30. Okay, we gotta check the dollar here. I'm seeing green, seeing some cabbage. I imagine dollar's hurting. Get my charts all set up so. Oh yeah, dollar getting smacked down today. Look at the dollar. There we go. Dollar hard red this morning. Breaking down further and further from the low box. That's a great start to the morning. Okay, Papaya's holding AMC but doesn't take it too personally. That's great. Yeah. Well, some of the OG crew does. Some of the people have started with us at $5 on AMC, still holding it. Don't want to hear any criticism about it, I don't know. This is what's going to separate real traders from everyone else. And with what I've been seeing, apparently other stock communities are trying to move off of AMC too. They're trying to follow our lead, trying to get into other charts. Like, good thing we've been charting these for a few months now. Some of these other ones, Virgin Galactic, or else we'd have no idea where we're at in the cycle with them. What the heck's Lucy doing? Something stupid, of course. cares about this today. Lucid, huh? Interesting. Well, I'm going into day trading on Lucid. It's a huge opening. It's a breakout from that blue trend line on Friday. See if we can go high. Yeah. We got a new nickname for her, Vader stock while you're gone, man. We're not calling her Day anymore. She's now Lucy. Lucy Goosey. Because every time she tries and breaks out, it doesn't go anywhere. It's something along those lines. We're even skipping the meme today. It's keeping stuff serious. We'll save the fun for later when the market's slowed down. It's Monday morning, people are ready to go. AMC versus Bitcoin. I had to. You know what that means? We're gonna be looking at crypto. Catching up with the chat, last minute setup. Deep dive into the charts. Here's a solid GameStop chart. I'll let you soak it in for a minute. I recommend it. This GameStop chart's legit. This is all you need. Out of the like 50 different long-term chart patterns I've drawn on GameStop over the 6 months, this is the only one that you need. Critical support level, barely holding. Is it gonna break through? It's gonna fall right through, down to the bottom of the giant magic triangle. It's very, very close. This week's gonna be important for that. It's been trending down a lot. Couple months. It needs to hold here. If it doesn't hold here, it's in big, big trouble on GameStop. Could go down under $100. Some people don't want to hear that, but he might have to deal with it anyway. We got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Terry. That's awesome. Terry Galley. Great stuff. Perfect time to join. It's beginning of the month. If anyone does have any issues at all with Discord, feel free to send me an email anytime. Send me a message on Patreon, whatever. We always have some turnover beginning of the month, so that's what I was talking about with the AMC levers. I got a bunch of messages from people like, I'm in love with AMC and I can't bear to hear your analysis about it, so I have no choice but to leave, but to fall overboard. It's like, alright, see yourself. Good luck with AMC. I guess we don't have to chart it very much anymore if no one cares about it. I know people care about it, but I hope you get my points. Like, even AMC lovers are in denial right now, right? Should we put Batman? That's the word, denial. Well, interesting word, because that lines up with our anatomy of a bubble, doesn't it? Is it denial? Or is it this? Anatomy of a bubble? Is it fear and capitulation? Right, Magsy? It was worth taking some profits up there if if you were up a lot, but I understand people holding it, and I don't blame people for continuing to hold it. That's great. They just have to come to terms with the fact it might be 6 months till they see some green on it. That's not my fault. So, I'm pretty much done talking about it. I hope we never have to look at the chart again, but we will. We'll keep up with it loosely. I will keep up with it. I just don't care about it myself anymore that much. And I'm getting tired of like the diehard AMC people. It just reminds me of Dogecoin or something. It's like, really? So, hardcore, diehard AMC people, you're always welcome here. But there's plenty of other channels who watch AMC all day, every day, talk about AMC constantly. So we're moving onwards and upwards from that. I really mean it. I'm done putting it in my thumbnails. I tried my best to help them for a long time. Yeah, one more AMC thumbnail being AMC versus Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's hot. Bitcoin's hot, dollar's not. Well, I tried so hard to help them, right? Put in so much time and effort to help them learn how to adapt to the markets. It doesn't matter. They ignored it all. Apparently they didn't learn anything, and they're just gonna all in diamond hand AMC and not want to learn how to actually trade. It's the vibe I was getting from it all. So the only people that are still left are traders. You guys are real traders. You really want to learn? You're really looking for other opportunities? Let's do it. We're not just gonna get stuck in the AMC bubble forever. Awesome. So AMC's popping. Great. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the day. You know. I'm sure other stuff is too. Hey, Naked Swabby and Water, WTAR. I like that chart. That was looking pretty nice last week as well. Oh, hell yeah. Water straight up. The hot beverage is pretty good today, River Ninja. Yeah, Gizmo, you're officially a trader. Everyone watching leveled up. This looks real hot right now, water. And it's kind of like forget the fact that it's trying to break out, go straight up there, but he ought to have a beautiful target right there. 275 area. And it's one of the nicest long-term looking charts we fucking have. It looked like a complete and total absolute breakout, savage breakout on this giant green resistance trend line. That's intense, guys. That's water. Alkaline water company, that's real. See this green trend line way the heck back there from 2014. And we're seeing a breakout from a resistance from 2014. A double breakout, let's call it a double resistance breakout. So right on top today going green. hot as fuck. It's almost worth congratulating people that have been holding it. There's no entry. I'm glad you guys are asking, Kimota and Elginkart. There's no entry. It's breaking out already. The entry was back here in the gold box. Fortunately, you missed it. Technically, like if people are really curious about the exact entries, that's the entry in the gold box down there from last week. The good news is it's not that far away from it right now. So, hey, no worries. You missed the entry, but you can still enter. So you missed the 25% green breakout, essentially. It's one way to put it, but you could potentially still be entering up in this area, going for that higher target, 275. There's more of a midterm, long-term one, but how it's breaking out from this long-term pattern gives it really nice targets here, probably relatively soon. Maybe like early 2022, guys, could be double, triple the price. Short amount of time. Relatively short, but you're right, there are many other trades popping. Yeah, you're not really, this isn't a day trade one, it's already up 8% today, it was up like 8% Friday as well, so you're paying a lot to get into that day trade entry. You're paying a premium on the morning already and stuff. It's not that golden entry down there, so you're risking that if you enter here it could come down short term back to gold box area before going higher. But it's not really a day trade because I don't think it's, yeah, it's gonna go straight up, it's just a slower mover. Hey, we're even seeing a lucid breakout today. I'm still giving it until Friday, basically. I want to see continuation on LCID throughout early this week, or else that looks like it's gonna take a long time as well. So I'm crossing my fingers that like Virgin Galactic and stuff like these ones that have been looking better and better lately, just consolidating around $30. I'm really hoping that we will see nice recoveries playing out on the charts this week here. An actual solid green week on Virgin Galactic instead of just testing $30 all week. PTBT, another day trade from last week. Cool, let's check it out. There were more. Does anyone remember? It was like day traders, you're gonna have to remind me because there's no way I'm gonna remember them all. Oh, I think I see a breakout already. Oh, we got liftoff on BTBT. Congratulations. Cheers. Bit digital from last week. We talked about it a lot last week. It was a day trade. And we essentially ran out of time on Friday. It was like, it looks so good, but we're out of time. Maybe Monday. Oh, we have it Monday. We have liftoff breakout Monday morning right here. BTBT. So that was a great decision to keep holding that. Anyone, if you held it from Friday, great job. You're going for that next target up at $13. Faders getting warmed up. Tossing a scalp out there. There you go, like still early on that. It looks interesting because you have this nice range now. Now we're in between these two upper green horizontal lines, which is really cool. It's not stuck underneath here. It looks like it's heading to this upper green area. Probably pretty quick. It's blasting. Sheesh. So that's already up 20%. going talk about straight up. So this is your day trade one. That water WTER is not a day trade. It's going straight up, but it's moving very slow. This one's going straight up. It's moving fast as fuck. It just went up like 50 more cents. Now it's up 21%. David Sweet, you're still holding it. Keep holding it. You didn't miss it. The target's up here. Close to 13 for now. It might hit 13 this morning. That's where you're trying to take some profits, up by 13 area. Expand Health. WTER, this one? Is that what you're asking about? We're just looking at it. It looks awesome. It's breaking out. It's going straight up, but it's a bit of a slower mover. I'm happy for people who did buy the dip, who are holding it. It looks really awesome. Catching up with the chat. You can tell emotions are running hot. Oh, that's annoying, Casey Lou. I remember you saying that. Trying to get your Binance account verified, having troubles verifying a crypto account. It's not really an easy fix for that. But yeah, I would suggest don't give up. Definitely send them an email if you're having troubles. Tell them you're having troubles. Maybe they could manually verify it for you. Words. Maybe they could manually verify your account for you. Sounds like it's the robot system giving you issues. Keep in mind Gemini too, not a terrible exchange on Gemini. Oh, 2-pack, good point. We talked about that on the weekend voice chat party. Some of the members were talking about in their states like Texas, New York, West Virginia, you might not be able to set up your crypto account. They might restrict certain states actually. We're just kind of figuring that out on Saturday, like wait a second, they don't allow it in New York or whatever. That could be part of it. Now they like to help, so I've heard allegedly there's things you can do to get around that, but you can't get around your state laws, okay? If you live in like New York and your New York state taxes crypto or whatever, there's no getting around that. You're not gonna be able to like you can't. You have to be transparent on your taxes and your transactions, so you can't get around state regulations like that. But if it's an exchange, if it's a website that's blocking you, you can get around it with a VPN, virtual private network. It's an internet browser that changes your location. So that won't save you from state laws and taxes and shit like that. It could give you access to entering that website potentially, if it's the website itself preventing you from doing it. It's not illegal, it just depends if it's what their terms of service. You'd just be going against their terms of service, so they might remove your account if they find out or whatever, but it's not illegal as long as you're not breaking your state laws. Or federal laws, of course, always. And I'm not a lawyer, so, or a financial advisor. So what the fuck do I know about that? I've just heard a thing or two. I've heard it through the grapevine, let's say. Hey James, keep sharing your opinion, bro. If you're gonna keep watching and just holding, James goes, I will just watch and no longer share my opinions and enjoy holding bags. You might as well share them if you're watching. We want your opinion. I would have kicked you overboard months ago if I didn't like your opinions, James. Go for it, man. Thanks so much, Expand.
Happy Monday.
Happiest of Mondays to you too. It is pretty happy Monday. This is a great start to the morning. Market's only been up in 30 minutes. We're seeing green. We're seeing bouncy bounce. Check the watch list. Chill music. It's good stuff. Friends in the chat. Hype in the chat. MMAT, Dave Smith. Panic at the disco with the AMC holders. There's not even reason to be. I don't even understand. I've been saying that trying to go to $55 is fairly bullish right here. I haven't even been that bearish on it. We're still on track for his bounce, $55, guys, on AMC. I've never said it's gonna crash. I just don't want to watch it every second of the day when there's other good trades going on and it's pretty much goes sideways. But hey, it's another 3% green day on it. It's doing something. Here's GameStop again. We need that miracle bounce. That's where they're at. That's what I want to say about them. It's like all you need to know about them. They need that miracle bounce. Pretty much this week. At least hold sideways. Miracle bounce here. AMC and GameStop. If they close the week red, it could be ugly. That's all there is to it. And we'll dust our hands off and wait for it to happen. Move on to the next one, right? BTBT is now $11, over 11, 23%. Day traders are fucking bunch of savages out there. Jesus, you guys did it again. I would have forgot all about it if the day traders didn't remind me from last week. Hey, that was a quick plank walk. All I saw in that message was something about Jesus and God and... What the... I've never seen a religious spam bot before. That was like a verse straight out of the Bible. I'm gonna... Nah, fuck it. I almost copied and pasted it. Just to show you, but not give him credit. WTER, straight up. If you didn't see it, trust me, it was weird. It was about Jesus and the cross and blood. I don't know, guys. No, I have not, future cat man. Please do tell. What is this Jesus of Christ that you speak of? I'm kind of interested. That sounds better than trading. Should we just do Bible study? Lucid breakout on the day right now. Surprise. I mean, not a surprise, but like to some people. Some people probably want to punch their screen right now. Some people probably have their hand right through their computer monitor right now because of the screen coming through on Lucid this morning. Alright, that's another one. Virgin Galactic, huge bounce for the first 30 minutes of the day. It's just gone up, up, up. All those 5-minute, 15-minute candles there. Very green. HT's chilling right now. Someone asked about it earlier. I'm not seeing it move that much. It might take some more time. It could take later in the week for higher prices. That's totally okay. That's A-okay. No worries at all on HT right now. Ooh, CCXI, big gap up, $15. That's a nice continuation uptrend from last week. That uptrend's intact. We didn't doubt that when it was coming down. That looks real. That breakout looks legit for higher targets now. Later this week perhaps, going back up towards 17. Hey Casey Lou, it's not too late to drink the water, especially if you're talking about WTER, alkaline water. This looks like a fresh trampoline, a fresh backflip, double backflip off the trampoline. Oh yeah, Josh Covey, a bunch of nickel holders still, yeah. I know for a fact some pirates have even been accumulating nickel lower and lower. Alright, I'm seeing good suggestions in the chat. I'm gonna pull up a couple so I don't forget. These are good charts to look at today. NKLA holding up very decently. It looks quite bullish there. I think NKLA's gonna have a green day, guys. I'm not joking. MACD, strong as fuck. We're not holding back on the language today. RSI, pop. Nicola, it's ready today. That looks good. There's a lot of bullish signals coming through this week on Nicola already. But we have an earnings tomorrow on it, so maybe one more day of fuckery with Nicola, but you can tell, like, with all these earnings coming up this week, critical moment, absolutely. We're gonna see big stuff on Nicola this week, one way or another. Probably BlackBerry. I can't wait to tell you guys more about Bitcoin later. Oh, BlackBerry, here we fucking go. BlackBerry, major bounce off the $10 support level, psychological support number from Friday. It already broke out last week. People already made money on it last week, the last time this happened. It's happening again right here, right now, today. Bornberry. I'm giving it a rock shit. For real, because it came as low as I would have. The exact bottom of the blue box. Look no further than our blue box that's been here before the price was here. Our blue box has been here. The price hit the top, hit the bottom, is going for the top again. It's going back up for a real breakout. Next time it goes to 11, it might not stop. It might go at 1350 from there. Maybe by later this week or just later in the month. 35%. Ass hat. Is that what you're calling AHT now, Tupac? Ass hat. Thanks so much, William Swede, our resident Swede. I know.
Clouds and misery to the Christians. All hail Dean Woden.
I know the Swedes rely on their intelligence rather than their religious gumption. That's probably why they're one of the most progressive countries in the world, guys. That's probably why they have solid healthcare and education for their citizens. Alright, this is interesting. I'm seeing some dippies come through now. Small red candles right after the opening. No major surprise there. Early morning volatility. Let's take a check on the dollar. Pulse check on the dollar. No comment. I mean, it looks really bad, but it's the dollar, so it might fuck us around, slap us around. I'm still waking up. I'm completely unfiltered today. Buckle your seatbelts. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited for today, one way or another. Whether we see more hot bevies on some of these, see more breakouts, it's gonna be wild. Water is awesome, long-term hold. Before I go off the chart, I'm gonna say it one more time. WTER, Alkaline Water Company. Colton said, all hail Denwo, for he has led us to water. I'm leading you to water right now, but I can't make you drink. Literally, WTER, Alkaline Water Company, long-term, very long-term breakout from the resistance going back to 2014. It's been in a downtrend for that long, that many years until now. Uptrend, brand new. So only as of like last week, only as of today, do we see this breakout for the first fucking time in like 7 years. It's insane. Alright, awesome. We're gonna blast a few more chart. BT, it's still going straight up. We're gonna blast a few more charts to an early sundial trading intermission soon. A few minutes here. I'm gonna make some more coffee, so when I finish my coffee, I'll be here all day, you already know. I was busy last night, charting, looking at some important shit. So we skipped the pre-market technical analysis. I'll tell you why I'm okay with that, because it's Monday morning and we've been talking about the stocks, these exact charts, since Friday afternoon on the close, right? We've been strategizing all weekend. It's not always that necessary Monday morning for a pre-market analysis like that. If it was more of a critical day, I would have definitely been here 30 minutes for pre-market, but we're gonna give it some time here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. This is my point. I really like what I'm seeing, that we're off to a great start. We're off to the races. Monday morning, I'm seeing big green, dollars losing value. Alright. Let's give them some time for like the early morning dip, the early morning paper hands, you know. Those bear targets, they usually sell it down after a green opening. Like here's AMC, right? Green opening, it usually sells off. Just give it some time. So I'm not feeling a rush to you shouldn't feel a rush to FOMO into anything right now. There's no need to jump right into a trade right this second, okay? You wanna really think about your next move here for this week. Like CCXI might be one to consider before you pull the trigger. Let's look at this again for a minute. Because it is a short-term, mid-term, and long-term trade on chemocentrics. So we have an awesome breakout on the opening there. It's just chilling up here above the resistance, trying to make it support. It looks like it's going for that next push higher. So I do like how CCXI looks today, and it's just getting started. No FOMO, no need to, you know, oh shit, gotta go buy right now. Like it's that's one good choice. There's Nikola's an interesting one, might start popping later. BT's too late. XBIO looking interesting. Blackberry, yes. Water, yes. Water, Blackberry. Blackberry's another hot day trades. Short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish. These are ones that are almost irresistible because there's so much support here. It's holding 10 psychological. We saw an epic bounce on it like Thursday. That was just Thursday, guys. It already had an epic bounce. It is round 2. So I pretty much fully expect that to play out right now, and it's not every day you find a trade opportunity, my friend. It is a rare occurrence in the stock markets, my friend, to find a trade like this where you're way more than 50% comfortable about those odds. It's not a coin flip whatsoever. We have a good chance of this trade succeeding. It already did on Thursday. This is just we're just looking for continuation on these breakouts. We got the breakouts. We're going for that step number 2, continuation on the uptrend. And so far I'm seeing that. Alright, awesome. Thanks so much for joining me, everyone. Having a lot of fun already. Great to see y'all after what felt like a long weekend. We're going to take an early intermission today, make some more coffee. Shout out to my sundial traders. I'm not leaving up AMC. BT's going straight fucking up. Day traders are crushing that. We're going to leave up BT on the intermission. Hey, we got... It's not a dead cat. Very cool. Welcome, Not a Dead Cat. Happy to have you. Great time to sign up. Early August. It's gonna be a big month. For real, I mean that. We're not... Captain has not cleared for landing. Keep your seatbelts fastened. Happy trading, everyone. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Yeah, pour over coffee. Absolutely. I'll tell you why when I get back. There's a intentional reason why I pour over my coffee. Let's leave up Blackberry on the left. I have a feeling Blackberry might be more exciting than AMC today. The way it's looking right now. About Virgin Galactic on the right. It's also looking very hot right now, over 30. Just to mix it up for once. Cool. Blackberry on the left, Virgin Galactic on the right. I'll be reading chat on the break. A little short break this morning, just 2 or 3 minutes here, guys. Thanks. I'm too excited to jump into the chart, so I'll be honest. Here's a fire track. One more minute on my break. cool. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. Markets haven't even moved. Alright. Welcome back, traders. We got round 2 on the hot baby coming up. Let's see what these charts can do. If Tupac had more dry powder, she'd be buying more. What a savage. Hey, Kim's coming down from the crow's nest. Morning, man. You need some help carrying your profits down? Let me get that treasure chest for you, maybe. Thanks, man. Sounds like you crushed BT. Oh, maybe you were holding it from last week. If I remember correctly. It's doing well, man. Early morning profit taking. Morning day trading profits.
Ken comes down from his crow's nest. Ahoy, cough, BT running review. Morning, everyone. Denwo, how's BT looking for the next few days?
Good. It looks a lot. Oh, there's Blackberry. Yeah, Blackberry looks real good, Cam. No, BT looks even better. It's going straight up, bro. You go for that $13 target. You don't need me to tell you that. It's up 18% on the morning. Following our projection, going for a target. It broke out. We had a Denwo breakout. You know, this blue trend line pushing. Breakout today. It looks real, dude. So I don't know if I would enter it right here, right now for a day trade end of day. Could go red all day now. But the way it's looking, particularly if you're already holding it, there's no reason to set. This isn't your target. Your target's up here. My financial advice, but there's no reason to sell it there. You're going for that bigger number. Does that help you, Cam? NKD's up 5% as well. That's a big opening. CCXI still grooving. Oh, so many good choices. I'm gonna need the crew's help for these big breakouts. Look at NKD. Oh. What's that? Trains leaving the station on Nicker. See a 50 cents NAKD. Next stop, 64. Next stop, way up here. I told you we didn't have long to acquire those hot beverages. To plunder those treasures, guys. Goddamn, we didn't have long at all. We had like a few days. We had like a couple of days, the middle of last week, when everyone tuned out, when everyone left. Remember, there's like Stock Pirates, remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Remember we dropped down to like 40 fucking viewers at one point? When the markets were rough, people couldn't handle the heat. And a bunch of stock pirates bought the dips, and you're seeing green. And I'm pumped for you. And my water's ready for the coffee. Just running out to the stove for 1 second.
Fan making my hums.
William. Nice. Crikey. Yeah, it's having a great morning. Congratulations for just still holding it. Yeah, that's what we're saying. If you've been holding an AKD this whole time, for a long ass time, maybe you've been buying the dips right under 50 cents, plundering that red. It only went under 50 cents a couple times, maybe one time. Okay, twice. We only saw it dip down like twice, really. Fine, 3 times. We've seen 3 hot beverages on an AKD in the past 6 months at 50 cents. But that's it. Back here in May, April, May, and then last week. So yeah, that's a pretty good entry, I'd say. For long term, it makes perfect sense. It's like the 3rd time, maybe the last time. Hey, XELA 10% morning, let's check it out. It sounds like that's moving faster than XPIO. My voice went up with the candles. XELA, indeed. Oh, I know we were watching this one last week, talking about the support level in blue and green down there. Perfectly following our prediction. My goodness. We did it again. Hey, great questions.
GLD, Infi or Shella any good for a few days?
Okay. I think we might need some more charts. Jeez. We're gonna have 100 charts filled up by the end of the day. Okay, cool. This is what we're gonna do. We'll give quick and dirties on these day trades, but first, I assume these are day trade scam. Okay, cool. Those look fun. Those look interesting. Good choices. But first, there's some questions about the new crew on Discord. Let me show you real quick. It's pretty straightforward. So once you connect, once you link up your account properly, you'll see this logo on the left here. There's the server. Click on the logo, that gets you in the server, and then you'll see all our discussion boards here on the left. You just click on any of them, AMC, general chat. Here's all your conversations. We got official charts where I post chart only me, only my charts. Our videos, members video from Saturday. If you click the pins at the top here, you can see all the members weekend videos if you want to catch up on those. Feel free to introduce yourself, new members. Cam with a funny meme. And then at the bottom, we got our voice chat. It looks like Not a Dead Cat, you're the one asking about it in the chat too. There's a voice chat. So we talk on our microphones down there, and on the right, all the members online. We'll probably do a vote this afternoon. I'll do a vote today. Stock ticker live vote. Yeah, Goob's trying to take that motion out of trading. Good luck, man. Sorry. Yeah, 2-pack. That's kind of a special scenario since you were in there on free trial. You're still in here, but I don't think your account's linked up on Patreon. You gotta go on Patreon and link up your account. Thanks for asking. It's a one-time thing. After you do it, you never have to do it again. But just to take that one step further, if you go on Patreon 2-pack, go to the post. I have a video out here talking about how to connect, how to link up your accounts and everything. Hope that helps. But send me an email if you still have issues after that. Yeah, Elgin Carp, there's people out there all day, all night, every day, 24/7 talking. I was on at like 1 in the morning last night. There's people talking about AMC. But most of the crew are in the live chat right now. They're not talking on Discord right now because they're here in the live chat. Earnings August 5th on that one. Okay. GLMD Pharmaceuticals. I kind of like how it's a pharmaceutical company actually. That is not a bad thing. Now it's premature though. Cam was asking about this for a day trade. It looks like it's too early to tell. Probably gonna retrace. Maybe if you can enter lower here. Hey, you're welcome to Pack. I'm really glad you decided to rejoin us. Enjoyed having you a lot. Short term may be a rejection here, it looks like, from the resistance. So it's premature on this breakout, Cam. Look at this last fake out breakout. But if it starts pushing over this 350, starts going over 350, it's looking good. So important numbers on GLMD for day trade are going to be just over 350 there. And then down at the support, like 277. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. I think we're going to need some good luck sevens today. So you got a tradable chart there. It looks interesting so far. A little bit early on it. Maybe later in the day we'll see a development there. About Infinity Pharmaceuticals, another pharmaceutical. This one actually, this is higher up on the year. It's more risky down here. Yeah, I like this entry on GLMD way more, particularly because if you were entering with shares on this and you didn't get that blast off, that day trade scalp, you'd probably still be in a decent position holding this one for midterm. On GLMD, that's like a hot beverage type entry on this one, whereas the other one, not so much. This is a decent entry area for long term on that one, whereas this one could come lower still. There's more risk here, but it already did in a way, so you might have even missed that hot beverage entry per se. As maybe if you were able to get in right here in that one day, July 28th. Well, I guess on Friday. So there's only on Friday down there, short amount of time. Now that's up here, you kind of missed that awesome entry. It's already up 75% from there. So you know what? Forget this one. INFI. The money's been made on that dip already. That entry down there already double your money today. Sure, it might blast off, but it's essentially too late on that entry. Whereas this one's just getting started. GLMD and then XELA, of course. Also 10% green on the morning, and it's hitting this short-term resistance here in yellow, XELA. It might keep going.
ALZN got my crow's nest sensors tingling too. Take a look-see, sensei.
Cool, thanks dude. That was fun when you popped into a voice chat party with all your friends too, by the way. Too bad your phone ran out of juice. We were all happy to see you. One and done? 1 second chart? Are we doing this? Are we doing a 1 second day trade dice roll chart? Because that's what it's looking like to me. First glance. I'm not trying to. I want to take my time on every chart we pull up. Sometimes there's no need. I don't know if there's a need to go deeper than that on this chart right now. I rather like that trend line. Only because we've seen it work out on other charts. If I hadn't seen this play out to the upside on a whole bunch of other charts, I would be more skeptical. But the fact that we've seen this exact same kind of thing work out on the other charts gives you a nice reasonable reason to be on a doubt there, I guess. Benefit on a doubt. But with that being said, you're gonna need a stop loss. If you're trying to enter this, you gotta have a stop loss, because if you don't, and it does break down lower here, if this isn't a bottom area, then you're in trouble. So make sure you use risk management here. Maybe just under like 420. You gotta give it a bunch of room here, but it could even stop hunt $4 then blast off. So it's not one to go super heavy on, and you would need a stop loss. Give it plenty of time, do its thing. But it's interesting because it looks like it's holding this downwards channel, which is actually a bullish pattern. These usually break out to the upside, and we've seen a whole lot of these charts break out already. So if you get that breakout soon, you're in good shape. Otherwise, you need a stop loss in case it gets red. We are seeing slight profit taking on the morning on these things. Everyone's aware. Looks like NAKD is still grinding higher and higher though, so this is a good sign that bulls are still very much in control, it looks like, at least on NAKD here. Not much dip there, but like, damn, look at AMC, that's 0% on the day. And GME's red. We got to talk about GameStop. Not a great start for those ones. CCXI still popping. Here you go, CCXI. I heard you're trying to make money. I got a chart for you. This is better than a nice track. This is a bullish breakout track. Makes me wonder what the dollar's doing. Why is everything so mixed? very mixed response across the board today. Probably all this chop going on. It looks like it's about to roll over though. We're just over an hour on the day now, so new hourly candles, whatnot. Oh yeah, David Sweet, you're going in on that? Alright, good luck, man. I think he's talking about this one, perhaps. The 420 stop loss. Those are interesting numbers. 477 entry, 420 stop loss. I hope it doesn't stop hunt you at $4. It might. Be aware of that. But if it does, you probably just gotta cut your losses and move on to the next one. Just be ready for that if it does. It's that kind of a dice roll. If you do get stopped out, you probably don't want to re-enter it. Virgin Galactic as well. Another banger. Right, Colton, you just needed some Virgin Galactic pumps to take profits, move on to a new trade. Fair enough. You're on track for it. It's going well for that. It really tricked people under $30 a couple times last week. I think it even, yeah, it closed Friday under $30, I think. Like, it's been screwing around with people's heads under $30, but essentially every morning, every day, Virgin Galactic goes back above $30, no matter what. It's been doing that. So it's trying its hardest to stay above 30. It's well above 30 on the morning, and it's breaking out. It's in a short-term breakout pattern here on top of the moving averages. Oh, XELA breakout right there. Yeah, great call, Miz, yeah. Oh, wrong button. Urgent breakout. Emergency breakout. You gotta hit all the buttons. Day traders. So these are the ones you want to keep holding. If you are holding them, it's not like exactly entering right there. You're just trying to ride it from 3 to 380, basically 377, whatnot. Just below $4 likely. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Short-term targets around $4 there underneath. That's what we're looking at on XELA today. That's a really big breakout pattern. It was only good after this nice entry down here. Yeah. It was very, very uncertain back here. We saw a stop hunt, paper hands, support level broken. Now it's going on a tear. Now that everyone panic sold it last week, it's like going straight up. Really nuts. CCXI still popping. CCXI is now the highest point on the day as well. Okay, Ride. I heard Ride was green. It was wild, right? Another breakout on CCXI right there. It's like all these day trades are mooning right now. We'll get to crypto later this afternoon. 2666. That's quite green on the morning. MNMD, dude, this is awesome. Yeah, thanks M James and Cam, dude. An exchange ticker? That sounds interesting.
Check out Tiger, the trading platform I use as a ticker. Winking face. Nice week trade.
There's a fly in here. Well, this isn't it. Tie anger holding. I don't think that's it. You're gonna have to clarify which one, which country, which. Is it that? You tell me. What's the ticker for it? Sounds interesting though. Sometimes those can be bullish, let's say. It depends. AMC exactly at the bottom of the purple box. Not extremely relevant. Matt Carter Denwo does 50 plus charts a minute, all 1 second. Just takes time to move through them. Pretty much, that's how fast they run through my mind. It's like, oh, this chart, that chart, HC, ride, black, but I have ideas about all of them. It's like trying to prioritize which ones to show you first. Tiger Brokers, okay, thanks. That helps. It's making me think about like Binance token, crypto, but it's gonna be different, more like Robinhood. What the fuck, dude? These tickers. Is it even on TradingView? We'll figure it out, but let me know in the chat where you're even finding that. Where are you even looking at a chart for that? You know what? Ride deserves a rocket. That's fucking green. That's a big green upturn. Oh. I may be rusty on the buttons still. That was pretty loud rocket shit. I don't know, bro. I'm just not sure if that's the right one that you're looking at. Tiger Brokerage stock. Hong Kong. Oh, okay, TIGR. See, double sevens. That must be it. Wow. Congratulations, anyone who bought the coffee cup on Ride. First of all, my goodness. We're seeing a strong uptrend. Ladies, shout out to the lady traders today who had the diamond ovaries to buy the dips on his risky charts. You're getting rewarded. That's looking nice. Cool, bro. I think that is the one you're asking about, TIGRC on TradingView. It's just gonna be listed as this. Apparently it's UP FinTech Holdings Limited. I don't know why it's named that, but that's the one that you were talking about. UP FinTech Holdings Limited, headquartered out of China. Are you sure you're interested in this? Sure this is the one. Apparently that's his overseas brokerage because he's in New Zealand, so maybe he's using a Chinese app, trading app. Okay. Up 10% already. Indicators look pretty hot. It's just a 1 hour RSI straight up. It looks like it's gonna try and go higher from here to this moving average resistance. That's gonna be over $20 there. So yeah, you probably have a scalp in the making. Looks okay. For that, at least. For that, it looks okay. But then, you know, you go out to a 4 hour and it's like, well, you have a bearish crossover on the 4 hour moving averages. That could lead to more selling pressure. So I don't think this one looks quite as good as the others. But if it's gonna break out from that $20 psychological $21 area here, then yeah, it's probably gonna go on a nice bull run. Looking to hold that long-term support trend line in green. We have seen it hold many other charts. There are a bunch of other charts bouncing from these areas. So that gives you some faith on an uptrend. But it's not a breakout really. It's not a rocket ship. If it was up at $20 breaking out from $21 today, that would look like a rocket ship. Be like, oh man, it's popping. Not quite yet. It's too uncertain in the midterm, long term there, it looks like. I'm wondering how much movement we're gonna even see on AMC throughout the day. Just gonna kind of hold support today, not sure. Perfectly sitting in that purple box, but if it breaks down below here, it could be a slow day on AMC, so nothing's really happened there yet. It's just dangerously cheesy. It's dangerously close to more red, because it's technically it's down on the morning now. Good thing other charts are still green. XELA breakout still green on the morning. BTC holding green. CCXI still going green. Continuation on chemocentrics breakout. Why is this one continuing when other ones aren't? Well, because it's been above 15 a lot. It's not unusual for CCXI to go above $15 here. We're looking at this dip down to $14 as overreaction sell-off. So we're recovering that red, going back up to 16 area where it was last week and then take it from there. Then we might break out, go to 17, way higher after that. So that's why CCXI is popping today, because it's not like a blast off breakout. It's just a normal breakout after a couple red weeks on CCXI. Essentially a whole red of month on this, whole month of red on that thing. So it's about time it does break out. It all makes sense. It's ready to. Dollar's been going down, right? So it looks like it's time. That's why I had given the green light on some of these trades last week, late into the week. It is okay if to take some slight more risk nowadays. Perhaps this entire month of August, I mean, just the way it's looking at the moment, you'd probably be better off with your day trades this month than you would be last month. Because we're now back in the LOL box on the dollar, and we've been waiting to see this happen for a long time. So hell yeah, it's about time. It's about time for it to get wrecked. Now that we're back down here, the plan was essentially, while we're up here in the troll box, you don't want to be taking risks. While we're down here in the lull box, it's more acceptable. It makes more sense because it's in a hard downtrend right now in this box. Back here is when we saw nice day trades as well. Last time we were in that LOL box. And before, back here, before we were up there, awesome trading opportunities every single day back here. So we want to get back there. The closer we're getting to that area again, the better breakouts in green and day trades we're going to be seeing. And we're making our way down there pretty quick here, so I do hope we see a big push downwards on the dollar value this week, helping these things continue upwards like CCXI and Virgin Galactic and whatnot. Virgin Galactic now hitting 31, now over 31, so it didn't take long at all, go from 29 to 31. And it hasn't looked back, truly. It's hardly even slowed down all morning. That would be interesting to see how that closes today. If things all go smoothly, SPCE, we're looking at like $32, $33 close up here at the top of the gold box today. That would look beautiful. Perhaps as high as 34, 35. Yeah, good question, Sammy Smith. I do, yeah. I think long term it is very much heading towards that $100 target. Up here. We're at the bottom of our tree. This tree we drew months ago from the $14 entry hot beverage down there. We're only right in the green. We're right in the cabbage. It's got 250% higher it could go from here to get to $100 long term there. I don't think this red's canceled that whatsoever. It looks like we're still in this really healthy long term uptrend. It's just gonna take months here. At this rate, we're talking into next year, and it makes so much sense because it's like, gosh, like almost all of our charts have really important charting patterns going into 2022. It's really kind of funky, but GameStop and AMC have giant chart patterns going into 2022 for the next few months, and like I see it here on this where it could have this uptrend going into 2022, hit $100 early next year perhaps, based on this green trendline projection. Over here would be early 22. So yeah, long term, if you stick to the plan, if you keep that in mind, you should be all good on that. I'm not worried about it for holders who are patient enough and didn't sell out on that red, maybe even accumulated some more down near under $30 even, right when it hit 29, some of you got in and stuff. So yeah, everything makes sense for this long term here, going to all-time highs in the future. It just didn't happen back here because that fucker sold the shit. Because the company diluted all the shares, catching everybody by surprise. If they hadn't done that, probably would have went to a new all-time high last month. So hopefully that's all priced in now. That's likely all priced in, and this is the new local bottom area, it appears. Nice, NKD still popping. APJ, we're gonna talk about VeChain for sure, man. Oh yeah, Nikkei wants to break out. Check out the 4-hour chart, our favorite on NKD. So you see why it's a speed bump right now. If you're wondering why things have slowed down, we're not seeing much movement at this very minute in the markets, is why, because we're hitting these local daily intraday resistances here. 4-hour chart moving average resistance. If it starts pushing above that today, it's going to be trying to go to the next one at 64.20. Right, Colton? Yeah, that's why I say that, bro, because clearly they weren't thinking and mindfully of the traders and investors who were holding SPCE at the time. That's what I hate about some of those big companies when they do shit like that, because they just do it with they basically think, look, they're so rich people, right, Branson, and during their rich bubble mindset, they can't see through it until like our investing experiences, right? The everyday investor, they can't relate, so they think, oh well, we'll just dilute the shares, we'll just lock in profit for our company, and surely all the investors are just holding shares and they don't care, they'll just hold it long term, they won't be panicked at all, like no worries. They don't realize like, oh man, it's gonna trigger mass liquidation and a bunch of new traders are gonna get wrecked because they went long on, like, they don't even consider that stuff, so be very careful. None of those companies, corporations care about your success, the trader. They just care about shareholders, like long term. It's pretty clear with Adam Aaron nowadays, the AMC guy. In my opinion, he's more focused on, yeah, making it this like movement, long-term holders. It's like, oh, it's all good, just hold it for 5 years and AMC will be the #1 company, whatever. Like, that's the narrative he's pushing, right? But people aren't really trying to hold it for that long, I don't think. Like, I think we'd all rather see AMC go straight to $100, like. So they're not really on our side, they're more on the rich people's side, they're more on like Elon Musk's side, GameStop. I have to say about games. Hey, thanks so much, Angelique, for this beautiful sevens. Hope you're having a great morning. It's a good day for it. It's very important stuff.
Thank you for sharing and teaching. Good vibes your way.
every time I say stuff like this, tell the truth, we lose viewers, and I'm well aware of that. So we just lost like 15 AMC lovers in the chat. I'm well aware of that. I mean, tell you the truth anyway. You can make up your own mind. GameStop, I never liked how they did similar things in the past on the GameStop pumps. They set up these benefit packages for their like chairman and their company executives and shit were profiting on these pumps on GameStop, and I never liked that. That didn't sit right with me back then. And people are kind of like waking up to the fact, like, wait a second, money's been made, like millionaires have been made on GameStop already. It's not that easy to just like buy it here and make a bunch of money 6 months later. It looks quite bearish right now. I can't even like say it otherwise anymore because we've been talking about it a lot at that $190 area. 190 on GameStop was very, very important. And I was like, okay, well, we didn't hold 190, now we're at 180, and it's like, well, shit, now we're at 170, now we're at like 156. It's dropping like a rock, like, you know, it's just that kind of situation where end of day we might be down at 140, and then tomorrow 120, and before people realize it. Nah, I'm not in GameStop, bro. America. I made one trade on it from small trade on it from $40 to like 300 back here. That was the only trade I ever made on GameStop, and I haven't touched it since this last 607% move. That was a big move. It wasn't worth it to me to fuck with it up here while it's just bouncing around going sideways. Hey, Boomhawk's back. Nice, man. That makes me feel good. Welcome back, Boomhawk, bro. It was sad seeing some of the names. Who weren't too enthusiastic about trading for the next couple months. I understand why. There's a lot of panic about in the markets. People are sketched out about this stuff. Here's the cool part. You're ready for it. You're ready for this GameStop dip. What if we see it? Oh man, I know bulls are gonna be loading up the treasure down there. That happens, so that might be pretty exciting if we do see that dip finally after like 4 months, right? People have been waiting 4 months to potentially get an entry around $100 on GameStop. You might get that still, and it's probably not going to stay there that long, guys. So like I was saying about 2022, the end of the year, surprise, end of the patterns 2022. So even if we get hard red on GME and AMC, it's looking like it's gonna recover by next year. So, you know, 4 months, 3-4 months, that's not that bad if you can just withstand it for 4 months. Should be okay. And be aware of that. Like, it's not the end of the world if GameStop were to dip to $100. I can't even hide the bearishness anymore. I can't even like sugarcoat it, sprinkle sugar on top of the chart anymore. Yeah, for sure, Boomhawk, man. Yeah, you never left. Exactly. I don't like to assume things, so it's great seeing a bunch of the crew coming aboard for August. and what time to do it. August, first day of the first month here. And NKD is going straight up, like it's 9% on the month. It's crazy. August is looking hot. We've been seeing some real interesting charts lately. I have hope for it, for real. Blackberry end of day, we might see way higher Blackberry ended just by this afternoon. I'm looking for another like 5-7% on Blackberry, up towards $11 again today. Oh, thank you, Angelique. That's perfect. We're probably gonna need more reminders about them later here. These are ones I mentioned to remind me about last week. Oh, this is why. Holy Jesus. Another massive breakout is... I don't think it's moved that much today. It's only a couple percent, but we've been watching this so closely, so patiently, just checking in on it every day. Like, anytime now it's gonna pop. Anytime. Oh, I see it. Green alert. IVR. Day trade. Day traders. Maybe midterm, I don't know, but however long it takes, probably not that long. Let's put it that way. It doesn't look like it's gonna take too long to potentially crush some huge targets here. Yeah, that's interesting. I highly suggest continuing to hold that if you are holding it right now. That looks like the very beginning of something bigger. Like, we're just seeing it right now. We caught it at the perfect time. So I'll leave that chart up for a little bit. The morning here, I think. And that other one, NAOV, right? Cool. Alright, we can get rid of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's get some 7s for having 13 interesting charts pulled up today. Those are just ones we're currently keeping an eye on. There's like 13 more behind the scenes that are already closed out of. No one even cares. The camera keeps getting pushed to the side. Eyes are glued to the charts. Lots of opportunity. Alright, so Robin Hood, right? Another one we're gonna have to look at. Robin Hood. Okay, I'm not surprised. It's at resistance. Robin Hood's at resistance right there. It could get hammered from right there and still be in a big downtrend here. That's literally our resistance trend line in green there. We'll see. It's got that early volatility of a brand new ticker. It's a dice roll, short or long. I think it's gonna take like weeks and months potentially for that downside to play out. Could pop today and next week go hard red all the rest of the month. I mean, you got that dice roll. Good luck. I hate the company. They have a lot of money. Oh yeah, Cam got another. Okay, BT is coming down for now.
Early in the morning, sensei. Winking face. He take a peek.
What the fuck, man? How many pumps did you catch this morning? Like 5, 7? Sheesh, congratulations. That's very overbought on the indicators. Alright, has an issue. There's a problem with the indicators. 4 hours, way the fuck up there. 2 hour, 1 hour, they're all way overbought. That looks topped out for right now. That pump may be over for now, at least on the short term. Slowing down. Yeah, maybe a dip today, tomorrow, then continuation if you're lucky. Because the weekly, yeah, the weekly's overbought. Could go higher next couple weeks. So, what the hell, man? Cam's learning a lot, guys. It's a nice breakout trend line. Do we need to do anything else? I'm thinking we don't.
Denwo trading coffee. Love donations. He is too humble to show ads. I just donate.
Oh, thanks, man. Coming directly from the moderators. That makes it extra special. Appreciate you, bro. Everything you do. That's our that's our viewership bounce. That's all the moon boys that are gonna flood our channel. Bullish breakout. Nokia doing better than Sundial. This ticker is EVK, Ever Glory International Group. Thanks again, my dude. Okay. A personal rule? Alright, we'll see how long that lasts. Let's undo pirates, play by the rules. He's going to retire. I think you're all set holding these for now. It sounds like you entered early enough.
New rules is no trading after 3 a.m. I'm going below deck. Much love, Kurun Sensei. Smiley face. BTBT, let's go.
I think you got in early enough. Probably just hold it for a while, man. The monthly MACD. Pretty intense breakout there. Makes you wonder if it could trend up for weeks, months here over the midterm, long term. So some of these could be well beyond just a day trade scalp, dude. But have an awesome night. I'm glad you're crushing it today. It always helps the sentiment in the chat. Gets people motivated. If he can do it, anyone else can do it who's watching right now. No offense, Cam. Not to take away from your skills, but to compliment our audience's skills. What dip do you miss at 3018, huh? His name's Cameron Rule. He makes the rules, he said. Well, the markets make the rules, but you can maybe bend them once in a while on your trading strategy, let's say. Like on Ride, you can maybe bend the rules when the markets are telling you it's the worst investment. It's the worst time to enter long. It's the reddest the chart's ever been. And you might have bent the rules and entered down at $6.15. $6.17. And now it's blasting off. Makes you think outside of the box. It's patience, tactical patience, getting those nice entries. We also waited too. We saw it coming down. Here's the other thing. We saw it coming down real hard. And we were smart enough to notice, like, hey, it might not be done yet. Like, yeah, this is a nice entry, but we're looking for that real bottom, real hot beverage way down there, and we got it. Hey, I appreciate you, William, dude. I know you don't always have time to join us, so thanks for tuning in today. It's time for a Monday muffin. We got our Monday muffin. Poor bull cat though, she's burned out from last week. She's all meowed out. There was some meows over the weekend for crypto. No bullish meows today.
Hey Captain, how does skills look for an entry around 14?
Skills. The robot actually pronounced that. EVK is up 150% today. I don't think we need to chart it really. It looks more than this, more in depth. Nice gizmo. Oh man, traders are freaking out. Chat's lit. Look at all this hype in the chat. There's all these stocks people are trading. It's awesome. Alright, so William's talking about skills. Not shills. I almost typed shills. Skills. I'm gonna have to do a quick due diligence check on this. What the hell is skills even? I've heard about it before. Sounds familiar. I can't remember. Okay. So that's why the name is skills, because it's an online mobile. Okay. So a phone for phones. Online phone game, video game competition platform. Gotcha. I know more about that stuff than I should. Now that's a large market cap, but not extremely large. I'm curious if I can find a quick list of some of the games that their software is used in. It's like, okay, great, they have software for competitive online games, but what are their games that use them? I don't know. Skills has launched 550 games, partnered with 1,000 studios. In December, they had 50,000% growth. The fuck? Hey. That's a cool fun fact. In the same year, 33% of Skills engineering team were women. That's interesting. You could say that's a bullish fundamental. And here's the pump. Alright, cool, William. I like how you're asking about down here instead of up here, my man. This is probably where most Moon Boys bought in. Still curious what games they might actually work with. Because if I've heard about their games, if it's a big popular games, but not seeing much about that. You'd think they'd show off all the games that they're currently Okay, here's some. Yeah, a bunch of arcade phone games. Probably pretty popular. Let's see. I click it. 2-minute football. I don't know. I was expecting bigger names than that. That could be part of why it came down so hard, because it doesn't look like they're working with big video game company studios. They're not working with, like, you know, EA. It's just a mobile game company, which is great. Nothing wrong with that. Earnings August. Okay, if somebody was trying to enter skills, you're gonna want to wait till after that earnings, at least tomorrow. At least wait until tomorrow here and see how that gets taken over with investors. I don't think it's quite done coming down. It looks like it could come lower here actually, before bouncing. So it's too early on this. Wait until after the earnings, William. If you're holding it long term, I could see how that would, as long as they're continuing to grow the company long term, could end up to be a pretty solid investment. But there's a lot of competition out there with that nowadays too, so I'm not too impressed with their partnerships there. It looks like they just work with small indie game studios, not like large. They're not working with Minecraft iPhone version, right? It's getting hot in here. Markets are hot. AMC is not. It's getting slowly going down. I like our day trading charts, so these zones are cool. You're gonna make me choke. Oh man, I can't read the chat while I eat. Too funny. CRH coin? Sure. First I have to look it up, because I don't know what the hell CRH coin is, honestly, and that's probably not a good sign that somebody's been following crypto for 15 years has never heard of this. It's ranked 200. Market cap's small, real small. Well, 300 million, relatively small, could be smaller. I don't like it. I've never heard of it. It must be fairly new.
I'll sleep after this one. I can sleep trading.
It could be a scam for all we know. It's only been out since last year. Who knows who's behind that project? Who knows how long that's gonna stay around? Be careful on that, dude. That's the only reason I pulled it up, because I've never heard about it. Oh yeah, right. We'll see. AHPI. Oh yeah, sounds familiar. We have a solid chart for this. Hood's still bearish. Robin Hood's still bearish. Getting rejected from the resistance. That's on track. My goodness, essentially everything's on track right now. We have a nice chart for this. It's a breakout! Oh my god. This one too. 23% today. I know some of you are holding this. Wow, there's that Denwo breakout pattern, guys. In yellow there from last week. We just needed to give it some time. That's all it took. We didn't get it like a Friday. We were hoping we would get it. These bigger breakouts back there. Well, we actually did. This is the first one. We got a breakout back there, but after it started popping in here, there's no resistance. That looks good still. It's probably not even too late for an entry on AHPI because you're going for like pretty fucking juicy targets. You're going for over $20 targets from $10 to $20, roughly speaking. In the short mid-term, 100% or more. Green alert. Hello. Allied Healthcare Products Inc. That name doesn't get me excited. That's not something I would typically be like, fuck yeah, YOLO into Allied Healthcare Products Inc. Like, I don't care about that company, but look at the breakout on this chart. That's insane. What it looks like it's trying to do here, guys. If it goes on a tear, it could be, by the end of the week, it could be over $20. In 1 week, it could double the way that's looking. That's how strong it looks. End of month seems reasonable. End of August. So it's hard to tell the time. It really is. Everyone misjudges the time frames of like, oh yeah, that's gonna break out this afternoon. Like maybe not. Maybe next week. I don't know. But I'm just giving you an idea of like sooner rather than later because it's currently exploding. The fuse is lit here. Now that we see that push this morning, that looks good. Looks like it's gonna be going higher soon. Maybe not immediately, but soonish. So yeah, Cam, you might want to brew yourself another coffee, dude, cause how are you gonna how are you gonna sleep if this keeps popping later today? Oh man, I feel your pain, but it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. It's not that you can't go to sleep. Like, yeah, you can go to sleep, you just don't want to because you're having so much fun, right? Oh cool, we're gonna hit another one from last week. Happy to take a look at all those this morning if anyone's holding day trades from last week. There's another that just where it was like delay the party. We saw hot beverages Thursday, Friday. Yeah, new robo, right? Okay. Putting your stop losses in sounds great. Good plan. He's gonna put his stop loss in and go to sleep. Materials coming up. Man, we've already been crushing it for an hour since our last break. I'm gonna need a few minutes here, another short intermission. Just getting prepared. I'm seeing lots of movement. I'm gonna take it before. We're gonna do it in just a minute here, another intermission, because shit's getting steamy right now. Probably in like 5 minutes we're gonna see some more green. So new robo, nice. Nice. Have a great day, see you later. I have too much fun with like the 1 second analysis. Sometimes it's all you fucking need. I'm just trying to make it very clear, like, hey, like, don't overthink this. There's no need to overthink this. It's a breakout right now. Hot beverage on Friday. Nice entry. Boom. break out from that blue trend line. It's probably gonna close the day higher, but let's see next week. Let's see the end of the week. Somebody remind me about it on Friday. It's just getting started, and Ride, oh my goodness. Cruise might be getting paid later this week, guys. Even Lucid going for another move. Fine. Even that, like I'll say even Lucid, because it's so BS lately. All the red, every time it goes green, it goes right back down. But even that, still going green on the day. AMC is like the only thing that's struggling on these charts right now. Let's throw GameStop in there too. GameStop's doing better than AMC right now, but I still don't like how it's looking lately. Canada Remote at $5. Yeah, it could hit $5. It could hit $5 today. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out today, everyone. That was awesome. I'm really liking where it's going for the rest of the week. And I'm liking the hype in the chat. Meta materials coming up when we get back. Let's give these day trades more time later today, later this week. They started out huge green openings. They're gonna need more time this afternoon. CLA and stuff. We'll check out meta materials in just a few minutes. Happy trading. Live vote too this afternoon. There's a whole bunch of suggestions in the chat, so I'll put it up to a vote how we want to spend our afternoon here. You know what? Let's keep rolling with the fun, with the theme, mixing it up. We're gonna do Virgin Galactic on the left, like how that's looking right now. Let's put up Virgin Galactic. And let's put up Ride, baby. It's a big day for Ride. You're seeing that uptrend. Haven't seen a strong uptrend on Ride for a couple of weeks. That's for everyone who bought the dips. Sure, we got good music coming up. Oh yeah. Alright. Trader's Fed. I'm going for coffee number 3. Gonna need it later. couple more minutes on our break. Thanks everyone. Markets are getting hot. Notice how we haven't had to watch the USD today. Interesting, right? No need. Blast off 30 more seconds. Shirt change, battle gear, battle stations. Yeah, HTs. It's kind of like AMC back in the day. Hey, welcome back, traders. We got our green shirt on. HT's like AMC back in the day at $5-10, long-term huge target accumulation, but it's not got that Wall Street bet hype, so it's off most people's radar, not ours. Robinhood's gonna take a long time, probably days of up and down all week. There's many investors on both sides that trade on Robinhood. Apparently there's some big money who went long on it. So you're betting against Wall Street pretty much on Robinhood. That's why I'm not trading it, because fuck that. But I think we're gonna see more breakdowns in the future on it. Given enough time, I don't really expect it to go super high. It's not that bullish, it's a giant market cap already. It's already a $31 billion market cap, so honestly, it's 50% bigger, more money in fucking Robinhood stock than there is in AMC. Make it that way you will. It's just interesting to see AMC lately at these big market caps. It's not really been maintaining that. It's getting closer to GameStop market cap nowadays. GameStop $11.5 billion. So maybe that's why GameStop is holding up better, just because it's not as much money in it. So when it goes down, it doesn't go down as hard as AMC right now. So just slightly red on the day, and it's already putting in a bit of green. So like GameStop, yeah, it deserves to be around that market cap. It actually is pretty kind of fair value, I'd say. $10 billion market cap for GameStop sounds about right. So likely it's gonna fluctuate around there, right? So it could drop down to $5 billion temporarily down here on the chart, then go back up to $10 billion where it belongs. Like, that would be fair, but I think AMC, that's part of the downtrend effect that we've been seeing lately is just that huge market cap. It's trying to decide if that market cap is the fair value of AMC, if AMC company should be at $20 billion market cap nowadays or not right now. And maybe it is a bit surprising that nowadays it's twice the size of GameStop. So when we first started charting them both, GameStop was the number one. GameStop had like 3, 4, 5 times the size market cap of AMC. AMC was at $5 billion. GameStop was at like $20 billion. Still around where it is today. So that gave us reason to go long on AMC back then, right? It was like, oh, AMC, one day it could catch up with GameStop's market cap. Well, it's gone way past that, actually. Nowadays. How about materials? I promise. You had my word. Here's the chart. That's why, we're not gonna. It's Monday, so I'm letting everyone know what the deal is on AMC and GameStop. But if they're not moving, we're not gonna be watching them from now on. There's too many other good trades. Yeah, you're welcome, Dave Smith. And it's like the crew. You can always ask me about them. If if you're curious. Still ask about it in the chat. Okay, so metamaterials. I think you have an entry down here. Okay, check out the daily. We saw a daily bullish crossover on Friday. That's important. That's a major signal. 4 hours, very green. Earnings today. Hey groups, NKD is looking great. It's been accumulating down around 50 cents for too long. It's trying to go back up to where naked should be, closer to $1. I think it's gonna work its way closer and closer to $1. Hopefully throughout August here. So the green today on NAKD is just the very beginning of a bounce. We've been waiting for that. Technically, even metamaterials going green on the day here with this bounce. So maybe this was the sell-off from Friday. Not much of a sell-off. This area is interesting on metamaterials. Indicators look pretty decent. Starting to look good. It's RSI. Intraday could break out there. Yeah, I'm gonna maintain the bullishness on this for now. It doesn't look bearish yet. It would if it was closer to $3, breaking below $3. That would be an issue on metamaterial down here. But it has not done that. It didn't even stop on 3. Still might. It might stop on 3. Some point here before. Wait a second, this is saying that earnings metamaterials August 16th. So it could stop on one last time before that earnings at 3, but generally speaking, this is a long-term support area, yeah. With these blue horizontal lines, may bounce there indeed. At least short term. As long as the rest of the markets keep going green, there's a good chance they'll bounce there for short term. So it's not only do you have a good chance of it bouncing, but you also have your indicators aligning with that. You have your support levels down here around 3. So you know if it does start trending below 3, that's where it would really be an issue. Right? You don't want it to hold below $3, staying below 3. It's okay if it dips and bounces back up there. As long as it's not doing that, I think you're good to go. And then playing it with a potential stop loss, as long as you're willing to take that risk, there's big reward. So it's the risk to reward is nice here. I'm gonna lay it out for you guys. Oh, I'll just do this. Because you have such a tight stop loss area relatively on this trade. Yeah, I'm glad you like the skills chart, William. They're not lame games. video games, those phone games, those are the kind of games that I program, so I know that world. I was just looking for a bigger company, like, I don't know, PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds mobile or something like that, like a big competitive one. As long as they keep acquiring more and more companies like that, I would expect it to grow long term. Alright, let's say you had a tight stop on metamaterials, just on a new low down there. It's gonna give you a 68 risk reward ratio. Which basically means, let me explain that for a second. That basically means that your stop loss area, that's your one risk, right? It's like, okay, you have like one apple, yeah. You know those old math problems as a kid, like Johnny has 10 apples and Susie has 3 apples. It's like, alright, you got your one, your risk, and then you have your reward 68. So the risk of getting stopped out, 8% down there. 8% is relative to 68 because it's nearly a 6x 600% target. Midterm, long term there, this local high area back here at the moon. So yeah, you might get stopped out around 10% on that entry. You gotta give it some room like that. You probably do have to give it that big of a stop on your entry, but you're going for that huge ass target. So the risk to reward is nice if you use a stop loss and stick to that plan. Yeah, 600% is a huge target, and that's just from last month, from June. It was up there at $20. It's at $3.40 right now. There's your 777. So that's why this is a cool trade idea down here. Whether or not it's bottomed out, you have a potential entry in this area. And if you use a stop loss, your risk isn't that bad. And if it does keep going green, you might have huge ass targets later on and really get a lot of profits out of it. So that's awesome for those kind of entries, right? But you gotta make sure you do put a stop loss somewhere that you're comfortable with, so that just in case it does something like HT or ride and really shake everyone out down here, like, you don't want to ride it all the way down, just in case, right? Potentially. Depends how you're looking at it. Maybe you're accumulating if it does, but like, that's the idea, is that risk reward on that kind of an entry. So cool. There's a bunch of charts similar to that. It's far from the only one like that. We could do it on ride. I mean, should we? It's gonna be so stupid though. It is really probably one of the most ridiculous ones to put it on. Let's try it with that entry down there, the hot beverage chart. Going long on it. What kind of risk reward do we have on this entry on ride? Well, truly long term, I think higher targets than that even. Could go $50. So we're not even necessarily going for the old all-time high on RIOT. I think over a couple years potentially, if this really is recovering here, similar to AMC, it probably won't stop at the old all-time high. It'll probably go higher one day. So let's just do it for demonstration purposes. Way the heck up there, long-term targets. And then you have your hot beverage entry, like. Let's say an entry right here, like exactly there. Stop loss on the low, around 6. That's a wide stop loss. You could probably raise it up. As long as it holds that area today, it's gonna be ridiculous. What kind of risk reward that? Some stupid 369%. Alright. On that ride hot beverage entry with a tight stop loss, you have over a 369 risk reward ratio on an entry. That's why it's such an interesting entry on RIOT lately, guys. Like, never seen that good of an entry on it before. Here's your long-term targets. Looking for that bottom. True bottom down there. Pretty cool. Blackberry, slight profit taking going on. Consolidating above 10. As long as it's above 10, looks super bullish. Yeah, a couple things hit a speed bump last hour, but it's okay. What's not okay is AMC. At the moment. Should I just close out of the chart? Like, I don't know if it's even worth updating AMC today throughout the day, if it's gonna be a red day on that. We're trying to move beyond it. Let's look at that green chart. Join the water part. It's splish splashing in the water. HT hot beverage. That's a pretty hard dip out of nowhere on the HT actually. I think it's coming down harder than it should. I think it's gonna hold this area as one of these trend lines. This is the low back here. Hot beverage back here. We're about there again. We're looking for a bounce. We're looking to hold this uptrend. Maybe even some kind of double bottom is possible there. It's still totally fine. But yeah, that's a lot of red for the morning. We'll see how that goes. I'm not worried about it. It's just with how it was looking Friday, I would have rather seen it stay above the gold box. It's okay though. It's really trying to find that long-term support, remember. So we were talking last week, this could end up taking all month essentially. Between like $15 and $20 to to find that real bottom on like the 4-hour daily charts. It does make sense if it were gonna take a few more weeks here, guys. When you zoom out, it's like, yeah, okay, rounded bottom would take a few weeks. End of the month, next month, September. So I'm not too surprised. We're probably gonna see some more fuckery around this gold box. Now, let me say something. Let's be mindful. It might do what RIOT did and just get hammered for like a day or two. What if it gets hammered down here? It could be ready for that. You saw what happened with RIOT. I don't recommend selling it if it did go red. This is a beautiful, it already is such a nice entry up here. But if it dipped in that coffee cup, I think that's it. Like, I don't think it would go that low ever again after that. Maybe one more last hot beverage on it like RIOT, but besides that, holding in the gold box looks great. Still in an uptrend for now. We're gonna try and trade it either direction, either way here. So potentially identifying that hot beverage entry if and when it were to happen here in the near future. If not, as long as we hold above 15, I think it's gonna be pushing out of 20 soon enough. Before we know it. That's how quick stuff's happening. It's hard to even get those entries sometimes. You wait like one day and then it's already bounced back up back here. Didn't stay down in the gold box long at all last time. Literally 1 or 2 days and right back up. So we're not having much time to get these killer entries when we are seeing them. So we're very much on track for more uptrend. It's about time we peek at the dollar. Hey Native, I'll check out EVGO as well. Monday's the perfect day to be blasting through a bunch of charts. Just pulse check on the dollar, what's going on. Yeah, doing annoying stuff, of course. It's not being too friendly at the moment. Interestingly enough, it's currently getting rejected from our trend line. Well, from our top of our box perfectly. Top of the box still holding resistance. So this is why we're not seeing a whole lot more green come through right about now, because this has bounced temporarily. The dollar hasn't really gone down today. It's only slightly red on the morning. It's been bouncing around this area all last week, really. Top of the troll box. So hopefully today, it'd be great to see this today. But most likely sometime early this week, today, tomorrow, Wednesday. It just explains the slowdown right now. Kind of afternoon slowdown on those blasts off. Morning breakouts and now a bit of a speed bump. AHT's definitely looking strong right there. It looks healthy. It's totally fine right there as long as it goes green, holds that spot. Closing over 50 in AHC. It's gonna be good. Whatever this green box is, it has not held it. Interesting. We don't have a breakout on this one. That's sketchy. The indicators are kind of balancing out. That's a tough one. That's real dangerous. EVGO. If you're holding it, you kind of need that miracle bounce, and you might get it. But I don't like where it is going right now. It's too close for comfort to breaking below there. You're looking for a bottom on this native. Because we had this decent green accumulation zone, and the fact that it's below there now is gotta get back up in there like today, this week, real soon to continue, or else it's in big trouble potentially. If you want to take a shot at it, you have that stop loss potential. It's really time to be. So, this is what's interesting. If anyone remembers, like 5 months ago, I used to say all the time, be very careful with your stop losses. Don't use stops on your longs if you don't have to. Nowadays, for stuff like this, you need a stop loss. Personally, I would wait and want to see it come back in this green box first above $11.10 on EVGO. Cheers, Vader. Catch you later, man. So short term could dip, bounce from the blue line. It's pretty uncertain in the short term here. If you give it more time and keep an eye on it, honestly. If you're interested in it, trying to find that bottom, because it's too close to doing something major here. But it hasn't done something major yet. It's like any day, it's either gonna get hammered or bounce big. Kind of goes for the other one, like AMC. I'm just pulling it up again real quick because it's a good example of it. Kind of make it or break it area on AMC, where it's like any day something big's gonna happen, up or down. And just look, it's not captain. I have nothing against AMC. AMC's great. It helps grow our community. But this looks bearish. And I think soon it's gonna be that make it or break it. It's dangerously close. We're running out of time on those ones. Like, people have had months to think about selling for profits on AMC back here, right? Tina, you're awesome. Tina can't wait for that day, because I think Tina's been wanting to buy the dip when it does. That's cool to hear. And that's the best way to look at it. It's like, well, if AMC does go down a lot, maybe we'll get an entry. Maybe we'll find a nice reversal bounce area down there. Hey, Brandon Perrette. Welcome, man. We see you. Nice sevens. Just catch up with the chat. Scroll up. There's all these sevens. Love it. Hey, Trezor, let's do some shoutouts. We got Gizmo, David Sweet, Tressa, M James 007, Tina, Becky BNYC, Brendan No Snap, Tim W, Tupac, Vader went to do some errands, Cremata, Native Hornet, Acceptable Review, Tupac, Gizmo, Yoshi, Papaya, yeah, easy, Dave Smith, Poopy. This is great how Poopy always pops up unexpectedly. Getting that shout out in. Ben Hopo, Java Bean, Mr. Nimbus, First Mate, Luch. You still gotta tell me how to pronounce your name correctly. Italian Stallion. To Jimmy. Haven't seen you in a while. Mike for real. Great stuff. Yeah, I saw your crypto post, Italian Stallion. Great stuff. You know what? It's crypto half hour. We're gonna dedicate next half hour to crypto. Let's fucking go. That's right. It's bear lunch hour. Let's talk about crypto for 30 minutes. I want to do it more frequently. So we're just gonna dedicate some time to it. We're waiting for our stocks. Oh, it's looking pretty green. Hey, ISO Venture. AMP tokens being meh. Finnegan said yeet. Crypto. Crypto versus AMC. Nah, it's not really a battle like that. I just am phrasing it that way because there's a lot of hype about crypto right now. And obviously it's kind of been fading on AMC, right? So, yeah, there's talk about it. There's majors talk about crypto on the internet right now. About, oh my goodness, it's got a new wind. It's maybe there's gonna be the uptrend continuation, $100,000. Maybe not. No one knows that. Don't listen to anyone if they're saying it is. I'm bullish as anything on crypto, but like, there's a huge area right here, 50,000. That's a solid, hard number. Talk about psychological resistance. There may be no bigger psychological resistance on any chart that exists than this one right here at $50,000 on Bitcoin. That's probably the biggest resistance that exists on like any fucking chart in the world right now. because it's halfway to 100,000. And that's the Fibonacci. If it clears this one, right, here's why. If it clears this 786 fib, it's probably gonna go all the way to the local top. So that would put it at 65,000. And if it's at 65,000, where's it going after that? 100? Like, so you can see, like, shit is getting hot here, but it's got a long way to go. It's almost like GameStop in a way, so alright, we don't have to completely exclude our stocks. Let's drag GameStop into the equation for a minute. If we can get clean, yep, nice clean GameStop chart. It's getting closer and closer to 150, guys. Let's just get excited for it. Let's get that hot baby down there. I want somebody to get a better entry on GameStop. How about that? Should be more excited about GameStop going red. My opinion. I've only seen one other entry opportunity back there. Another hot beverage in February. That was the only other time I've been like, hey, there might be a hot beverage on GameStop. That was months ago. Patience might pay off. Alright. Now I don't even remember how I was gonna apply that to crypto. The magic triangle. This. The resistance. This is why, because this could be Bitcoin right here. Down 30,000 in that area, the low. And then here, this bounce being the bounce right now to 40,000, 50,000. It can get hard rejected from 50,000, come down long term, drop way, way lower. So you don't want to be going all in on crypto right now. You just have a short-term, mid-term entry, and it's a decent entry for long-term on crypto, kind of like GameStop if you're accumulating at these low areas over time, going for those bigger prices next year. It is pretty similar to that on crypto, this big resistance. I'm gonna go a step further. Alright, so if this is roughly our Fibonacci on GameStop, right? Okay, cool. We have our one level up here, our base, and then the 786 is this next blue horizontal line. That's where GameStop got rejected, right? $330 area was that 786 fib. It bounced up, got rejected from that fib, bounced, rejected from that fib. How about Bitcoin? How does that relate to Bitcoin? Here's our base on Bitcoin, over 60,000. Here's our fib, our 786 fib, like GME, 50,000. That's the resistance right here. What's gonna happen here? Is it gonna do what GameStop did? Bounce all the way up and then get rejected long term? I would not be surprised. That's pretty much what I'm expecting. I'm pretty much expecting that. That's what I think is gonna happen as of now. I think we've been calling this bounce. The bounce is all good. This isn't a great, like an epic bounce, and it's halfway to that target area. But long term, I still have a ton of concern about this wedge. Just this simple resistance trend line in yellow, basically, which coincides with that Fibonacci up there at 50K. Oh, 7,777 hot beverage. What if? That's what dreams are made of. If we're patient enough, we might get that under $10,000 entry on Bitcoin next year. Is a possibility. After rejection from 50,000, it could go a bear trend for 6 months straight. So don't go all in. You just want to start planning for your accumulation, perhaps. Strategizing, like how much could I possibly allocate every so often into an entry. Hey, later, Brandon. Hope to see you back soon. We're here every day. All day, every day. Well, it's interesting, Tina, saying you'd be happy to watch it rise and crash. We probably will, but like, because we gotta keep this long-term chart in focus, guys. I was gonna put it side by side. GameStop here, get an idea. GameStop on the right, see these giant yellow resistances above? That's an issue. That's the problem on the bull side. So it's wild. Here's the tough part. Alright, check it out. This is where shit gets interesting. This is where all my experience comes into play. People are gonna get lost on this bounce. You're gonna hear it again. All over the internet, like, oh, Bitcoin's going $1 million next month. It's the AMC squeeze hype all over again, guys. You're gonna hear the same shit. You're gonna hear Dogecoin, Elon Musk going on Saturday Night Live talking about Dogecoin. It's coming again. People are gonna get tricked with the short-term volatility here. The long term's what's important on Bitcoin. You can't fuck with this resistance. You can't. Because look at the last time there was a giant resistance like this. It stayed in that resistance for 3 years. It was a magic triangle. It's one of those resistances. It's that critical of a resistance. Giant kind of triangle here, guys. It's intense, but it can stay in this resistance for 6 more months and break out middle of next year. So there's like cool short-term scalps going on and everything, but don't fire off all your dry powder all at once here. You gotta plan for the next few months. If this does come down, you could get way better entries potentially still long term, so be careful not to fall for the hype on it. Like I'm hyped about it, but I'm hyped about planning it and watching it long term and helping everyone succeed at it. It's not a good chart to be taking a dice roll on, going all heavy, thinking it's gonna break out from 50,000 here. It's just in a midterm bounce right now. Short-term, midterm bounce. We don't have that long-term confirmation breakout. So there you go. I'm like mega bull on crypto long term. And I'm not shy to say that it looks bearish as fuck long term. Like midterm, long term here, 6 months potentially could have some trouble on crypto. But I want to be starting to chart it now throughout those 6 months so that we can plan our entries, find other hot altcoins to enter. In the meantime, we can potentially be accumulating some altcoin positions that are at better entries. Naked's going green again. That looks nice. Just a quick update on that. NAKD still very bullish on the morning. Blackberry also not bad at all. Stuff might start heating up on the stocks again here now. We're getting through the bearish lunch hour. Isn't that great? How awesome is that? We just we're able to crush some crypto charts during bearish lunch hour, and our charts are going green again. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting back to the stocks here soon. Sundial, Nikkei, XELA. I think that, alright, that summarizes the main psychology of the crypto cycle at the moment. So let's check back with our stocks for now, and then later in the day we'll chart some altcoins more. Save the altcoins for later. Even AMC putting a bit of green. Okay. Dollar let's check the dollar. Well, yes, it's red, but like, what the fuck? The dollar's just exactly at the top of our box here. How long can it really stay in this spot? It's coinciding with the green we're seeing, like, alright, like on SPCE here, continuing to climb higher and higher. It didn't sell off very much this morning. This afternoon, I should say. These are still climbing, just fairly slow. Even the day trades have slowed down a bit. Let's see. Okay, but yeah, they're heating up again. Blackberry. I wonder if we'll see more green on metamaterials. That really nice entry risk reward on metamaterials. Alright. I'm just taking, for my own benefit, I'm kind of taking a peek at them all. Seeing how they're holding up. Volatile ones. Day trades. Not much movement. Space. SPCE is one of the I don't know how to call it. It's just currently popping right now. It's one of the few that's blasting right this minute. Where are all the viewers? Where'd everyone go? I don't know. It's the best time of the day for the charts, and everyone tunes out now. Around now. CHPT. Becky, sure. I guess they just get like their market opening fix and miss everything else all day long. Critical area. Very important support level. Looking for a bullish divergence. Yeah, you got it back here for sure. 15-minute bullish divergence right back there. This was a good pick. Becky? Yeah, Becky. It's the one who called this one. Putting this on the radar. With that bullish divergence, it looks like it could be getting ready here. Not quite a breakout, right? But it's hanging on top of the support. And then I would be targeting this upper channel. 50%. From here. And again, you could have a pretty tight stop loss just below this area. No reason to hide from this chart. This is a good chart. Alright, so I guess AMC holders are tuned out. They're going to take shelter. Day traders, gear up. Day traders. Hello? Hello? Any BlackBerry day traders out there? It's... See you later, holders, I get. I mean... Oh, Gregory DeLoss, AMC holder still here. Awesome. Still learning. We got tight BlackBerries getting. I'm playing. I just wonder sometimes in the afternoon. Because it's like always the OG names in the chat at the end of the day. And it seems like when we get a red opening on AMC, people get disheartened, but we got a long day ahead. Yeah, not enough dry powder for the BlackBerry, I know, right? That's the real heart of the problem nowadays. It's yours, I have to. I'm really trying to transition away from that AMC daily constant technical analysis, so get used to it. That's what I'm saying. If you're interested in other opportunities, other charts, that's where we're going. Converging Galactic's looking good. I'm just completely uncensored today. I'm serious for the crew. It was a good conversation over the weekend with a bunch of you. Got me thinking, you know. Because basically what I was hearing, this is what you want. You guys don't want to be AMC Moon Boys. Fucking awesome. So we're not gonna be. We're not just gonna do that every day for 5 years. AMC. We'll keep up with it. It's all good for the holders. But there's a trading channel. We're moving on to other trades. We already did like 4 months ago. Yeah, thanks, Camoila. Good to see you. She said, like you always mention, stay the course and have patience. Exactly. So AMC holders need to buckle down, and it's like make up your own decision if you're gonna continue to try and learn to trade and diversify the portfolios, or just, you know, maybe just hold it for a while you're learning other charts, whatever. It's cool too. Maybe it's hard to realize if you're just getting started, but like when I'm showing these day trades and stuff, there's so much to learn. Just for example, on metamaterials with the risk-reward ratio measurement, you might not care about metamaterials, you might not want this trade to take this trade or care about this chart, but maybe you didn't know how to put a risk-reward measurement on your chart like that. Hey, not Todd Money. I backed off the day trades like a whole month ago, bro. When the dollar was getting real sketchy, the dollar value was getting dangerous, concerning. I told everyone I was gonna back off on the day trades a long time ago, so I'm not currently day trading BlackBerry, but I'm day charting it. I'm charting it today. People are day trading it. People did enter it $10 Thursday. I probably would have done the same. We were talking about it when I was breaking out, like, because the idea here was we were waiting patiently, and then we saw the nice breakout right there. It blasted off. So that was our entry, and we're looking for continuation on it. It's a day trade, but I'm not. I'm leaving it up to the day trade army. Somebody in the chat just a few minutes ago was saying like, well, I wanted to trade BlackBerry, but I didn't have to dry powder. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. It's like, there's too many good opportunities. It really kind of do be like that sometimes. So what I did, we're still in our crypto half hour. What I did, I entered some altcoins, right? Like maybe even 2 weekends ago now. I can't really remember. I entered some VeChain down here somewhere. Accumulation like last week, last 2 weeks, whatever. So I'm in profits on that. Not much, but it's going in the right direction. That's kind of my day trade, so to speak. I just made an entry on this not that long ago. So if I hadn't done that, maybe I would have traded BlackBerry there. But I'm not gonna be making any stock entries right now. Just beginning my crypto accumulation, holding some stocks, charting it all out for the day traders. It's a better time to be taking some of those day trades. I believe that, but we do have to be patient. And hey, thanks so much for your sevens, David Sweet. Just all the FUD in the news right now, right? About the second pandemic variant stuff. Yeah, well said, David.
The average person has an attention span of a flea. I am a trading pirate. I like your demeanor today. Show some 7,777 yes. Trading channel.
Thanks so much, man. That means a lot, because you've been watching for months.
Captain, can you show poor newbie Dexwabber how you set up a buy box using your chart map? Any specific metrics for swing trades?
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Thank you, Bujos. That's a great question. So, it would be wonderful, it would be excellent if we did get more. If you're curious, don't feel shy to ask questions like that. Just simple, easy to digest questions. I'm more than happy to be tuning, incorporating more learning throughout the day as well. Komodo. Yeah, it's implying he didn't like my demeanor on Friday. Nice, David took some profits on AHT this morning. Somehow he scalped AHT already. That's cool, man. Clearly you've been learning if you were able to trade AHT already. I'm just watching the dollar at this really important spot for a second. So that question, really interesting. I'm gonna reread it. I'm sure you're not the only one wondering. It's probably the best question you could ask, right? It's like, how do I find a good entry long term? Because these buy boxes are unmatched. The indicators do come into play. So he said, Captain, can you show a poor newbie Dexwabber how you set up a buy box using your chart map? Any specific metrics for swing trades? Trying to think of a good chart to show it on. I think VeChain's a good one for it. One second. Looking for my other VeChain chart now. Here we are. Yeah, Blackberry is a good example for it as well, but Boingberry is more volatile. Well, it's not more volatile, it's just Blackberry kind of does its own thing, so the buy box on Blackberry is a bit different than a typical buy box. Leverage Lighthouse said, I like your demeanor today even more than I usually do. Thank you. I like chat's demeanor today too. Komodo, if you shave, you can send some over. I gave you some fresh hair on top of my head. VeChain's a great example for a long-term hot beverage buy box. It's a perfect example for it because it's like, where the heck's the buy box? Well, it's very, very low. incorporating the whole old price action on this long-term bull run up until the breakout. So how did I put the buy box way up here instead of down here? Because this is where it broke out for real. This is exactly where it blasted off, okay? So that orange line's our most important spot. That's where we are down here on the bounce. Is that same orange line where it broke out from originally. So anything below that previous breakout area on crypto on an altcoin like that is gonna be our buy box. Note it dipped into the buy box and it went right back up immediately. Talk about it. Bounce chain. V-chain bay. Talk about bounce. Like, but anywhere people are looking at it as anywhere below this previous breakout area is a nice entry for long-term accumulation. So every time it's dipped in there, it's sprung right back out. Now we're starting to see it in a new uptrend. So as far as we can tell, that buy box is valid, it's holding. I hope that helps. And then the timing's gonna, your indicators are gonna help you on the timing more. So note like this real hot beverage down here, when it dipped the hardest, the 4-hour RSI was very oversold in that time frame. So that was your signal basically on an entry there. It's the 4-hour being that oversold. So your indicators help you with that. Find like making sure that that's a nice entry within the buy box. So similar to the stocks, let's take maybe RIOT or HT, one of those ones. Appreciate you, first mate. Let's family. Birthday gift for Captain.
Hey man, amateur/beginner asking here. Where can I get level 2 data like market up, order book if my platform doesn't provide it?
If your platform doesn't provide it, well, what platform are you using? Because you really, I'm trying to think like, well, first of all, thanks for the question, but you got me thinking already, like, wait a second, what platform doesn't allow for that, is not providing that? XTB platform? Alright, cool, thanks, AHPI, man. I'm not sure what country it is even ran out of, but this can't be a super popular one. I've never even really heard of that, bro. Maybe it's a global. I'm trying to find out where it's even based out of. Is that in the States? European Foreign Exchange and CFD's brokerage group. Okay, it looks like a European exchange. Sorry, I'm not I'm not like versed in European brokerages, but if you're looking for US ones, I would recommend Weeble's not bad actually. You can probably get it on TradingView, but I've never tried. I've never looked into it on TradingView. Maybe it probably can. Let's see if I can verify that for you real quick. I think you can if you pay for it. But yeah, you do have to pay for that. generally speaking. It's usually not expensive, but it's like an extra feature that most brokerages should allow you to just set right up without any issues. I don't know why yours doesn't, maybe because it's European based. Try one of the US ones. Because you don't have to buy stocks on them. You could try like on Webull, or maybe even find it on TradingView. I'm looking for it. It says that level 2 is only available for a limited number of tickers on TradingView. So I'm saying Webull because I know a lot of other people use that for it. So let's say somebody were to make an account on here for free. I do have a sign up below for a couple free stocks, but if somebody just signed up for a Webull account, there's no reason you have to deposit money and actually make a trade. Like, you don't actually have to use Webull. You could just sign up for an account, purchase level 2 market data, and access it all right here. There's a common one in the States here that a lot of people use for that market data. And I've even considered I might show something like that in the future once in a while. I'm not sure how I'm going to incorporate it into the show exactly. I know people do like to see that sometimes. We may put it on the side of the screen somewhere one day. Personally, I trust the chart patterns more than the order book data, the order flows. Some people use it religiously, that level 2 data, fair enough. Maybe you can find a good balance that works for you for scalping. Playing off those whales orders. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, so true. Every time, right? Yeah, so you'll see a lot of other streamers with order books going, order flow on their screen. Generally, it's gonna overcomplicate things. But if you're really looking for it, you could get it on one of those free ones and just sign up for that service. Experiment with it. Yeah, that's what AHPI said exactly. I find it interesting, I just don't find it very tradable all the time because there's a lot of fake orders being placed and pulled right back off the book all the time. There'd be like a 100,000 share order on AMC, and then they pull the order 30 seconds later, right? So it'll look like a buy wall or a sell wall, like, oh, there's a huge order down here, and then they just remove it. Yeah, sounds good, AHPI. If you don't have huge knowledge, you'll accept all the tools you can. Yeah. I encourage experimenting with it. You'll probably find it interesting, but you might notice those big orders appearing and vanishing constantly. And you'll be like, what is that all about? Well, similar to how a small trader, similar how we can buy and sell 10 shares, cancel our 10 share order, they can cancel $1 million orders if they like. So they do play with the order books to try and fool people. Let's say hedgies could put a huge order down here and everyone sees that, like, oh, there's tons of buyers at $35, but then they pull it, drop the wall. So you gotta be careful how much validity you're given to that kind of thing too. Interesting how there's not much movement even on these day trades. These day trades are really hot. Yet they're kind of not moving still. Cool, we made it through bearish lunch hour. We crushed some crypto. I'll take a peek at the watch list, but I'm gonna make some more coffee. See if we're missing anything major. Who knows, Ding Dong could be up like 20%. OCGN moving. I'm not complaining about that 4% on ride opening for the bulls. Okay, Wish. Wish 4.5% as well. Virgin Galactic's up 5.5% on the day, guys. That's been moving pretty substantially now. It doesn't look like much on this chart, but that's over 5% already. XELA, CVM. Forgot about CVM. Lose your mind, CVM bulls. Jeez. I think this is gonna break out. It still looks as bullish as can be. Just needs some more time here. This is what Wall Street Bets should be talking about. This is what the AMC army should be looking at. From that entry, it's very nice. Click 100%. The timing's right. That's what's wild about it. Shadow League Gaming, 1.5%. Super League Gaming. Nokia 616. Nokia is way over 6. Like, no more $6 Nokia, I guess. That didn't take long. Barbecue going green. Oh my goodness. We need a Cape front radar. Keep lock on CVM on the radar. It's coming in hot. I could break out anytime. Could be today, tomorrow, next week. Yeah, that's a hot baby. Look how much of a retracement in just like one day. So it could essentially bang and just give back all that red in like one day if it really breaks out. Yeah, it's a nice entry on it now, Komodo. The longer it's been holding this red box, the better CVM looks. It's getting closer and closer to something big. Okay. Yeah, there is much sideways right now, which makes sense for the long-term kind of bottoming out that we're seeing on these. The real recoveries taking like a whole week or two, like all of last week, right? There's a lot of sideways kind of bottoming out price action. We're just starting to get to these breakouts. But this is a dollar chart. It's not helping today at all. Dollar's not being very nice today so far. Luckily, it's still held up bearishly. A lot of bearish resistance still, but it's not cooperating yet. So that's not helping anything at all. And we're just hoping it will get really rejected here any minute. Hopefully it does stop right about here. Roll over for the whole rest of the day. That's what we're looking for, waiting for on it. Clearly it's putting up a battle at that area, so give it more time. Alright, HT still. Yeah, it hasn't moved from when we last talked about it, really. So keep in mind the very low is just over $15 here. That was the hot beverage entry last week, 15. It's still at 15.30. It's still not retested that very low. We'll have to check on it if it hits 15. As long as it's above 15, it's totally fine there. Like, it's not even worth worrying about unless it hits 15. Then it might be like, okay, we'll see how it closes the day and everything. But for now, confirm not to worry about it at the moment. Still in that uptrend. Depending a lot on the dollar though. So crypto too, quick note on crypto. Yeah, Bitcoin popped, it broke out last week. We saw an epic bounce from 29,000 to like 42,000. So it broke 40,000. But even Bitcoin's been kind of red today. It's down at 39,000 area now. Having a bit of a dip because of the dollar fucking around. But it does look like it's getting stuck up at this resistance for now. There's so much bearishness on the Dixie chart still. Most likely we just need to be patient about it. It's 3 hours on the afternoon, so plenty of time. Ideally, we'll be seeing a lower low down here today. That would look really good. Didn't mean to click off the chart. If we see a lower low down here today, that would be the best scenario. We want to go lower than there today. Otherwise, it's still very uncertain long midterm. Need to continue that downtrend. Alright. How about MindMed? We haven't looked for a week or two. It's a long-term chart, that's why. I want people to get used to thinking about MindMed as like anything around $3 is a sick entry for long term. It looks pretty bullish. It's above all the support lines. I don't think that's gonna take very long. That looks real spicy. MindMed, long term, nice entry area. Around $3 there. It stop hunted under 3 one time. Just once, like last week. Now it's over 3. This green box has always been our entry area. It's at that entry area. It's not really something we need to watch every single day, but as of right now, we're looking at this kind of situation with a breakout like sometime August this month. Next couple of weeks perhaps. Alright, cool. I needed a short talking break. That captain's voice. We've been crushing it for over an hour straight. let's take a few minute mental break. Oh, and why, Lisa? Another. We're not holding back today. Let's keep blasting these charts. I'll pull up NAY for when we get back here. Looking where to even fit them on all our charts up there. It's going green. It's breaking out. It looks good. It's following our projection perfectly. Awesome. Very, very cool. Happy trading. Let's take a short intermission here. Thanks so much, everyone. Getting creative with the intermission charts. Let's just throw up ANY. Blast off. Sphere 3D. Blackberry. See if Blackberry can hold that $10 spot. I expect it to. Maybe a stop hunt, but that's ANY on the left. Can get some nice ambition music going, why not too? 2 more minutes on our break. Cheers. prepared. Battle gear, battle stations. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. Stuff's heating up. As he blasting back into the charge, to the matrix. Right, Becky? Round 3, coffee time. Coffee cheers. Yeah, somebody asked earlier if I slow brew my coffee. Absolutely. Yeah, I intentionally decided a few years ago that I would slow down on my coffee brewing. Before, I just, like most people, I would just make my coffee quick and chug it and not care. Now I enjoy the process, I enjoy the smell, the sound, the weight, the payoff at the end of your patience. You get a nice, tasty coffee, strong coffee at the end of it. Tastes a lot better. Slow brew it, more potent. We may get some reggae going in a bit, yeah. I'm feeling an island vibe, man. I'm enjoying this for now. It's still kind of waking up, honestly. It's still early here. It's 10:30 a.m. And it's Monday morning, so we got an exciting week ahead, my friends. Virgin Galactic oh shit, it's going right now. I knew things were getting steamy. Here we go. 32 Virgin Galactic right now. Now it's up. Let's see. Now it's up 6.5% green this morning. Thanks, Komodo. Appreciate all the kind words in the chat today. Nice feedback. Yeah, we're feeling good because markets are getting healthier. People are staying calm, holding strong. Patience paying off. Crypto is getting exciting again. Virgin Galactic's over 32. Like, it's good, man. I like where it's going. People are adapting their trading styles. Some puts out there on the SPCE and stuff. It's real interesting. BlackBerry's still trying to put in a major breakout bounce here. Like, people, I got my fingers crossed on BlackBerry day traders for this one. Awesome stuff going on. Yeah, I'm all ADD today. ADHD today with these charts. It's awesome though. I can't be the only one feeling so. Throw out some sevens if you're feeling bullish on anything, on your future, on the day, on your trade, on your attitude. What I'm talking about. Bulls are in control. But no one said it's gonna be easy. Firefly is out literally picking blackberries. Literally on the chart, literally in person, munching those berries. Munch, munch, munch. All the dips, $10 blackberry. Pretty reasonable entry for long term, let alone short term. YVR. Ooh, YVR, another. That's why I kept it up. We're leaving this one on the radar for now. YVR. Make closed real green today. It's up 5%. Yeah, that could definitely have a 10% or more green day here. See if it can break out from this local resistance, even around $2 there. If it gets above 2, it's gonna blast off. Hey, Angelique, are you talking about YVR? It's YVR, not IVR. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, hold the line, stock pirates, brace yourself. Hold the spears up. It's like the movie 300 with the Romans on the wall of steel where they put all their shields up and hold the spears out. YVR, form the line. Hold the line. Yeah, it is not even close to your targets. You're going at least 220. This song always gets me dancing. I don't know. Shout out to the Lady Pirates out there. Can't help it. Space is blasting off at 3250, but YVR is just getting ready. I want you all to be ready for this one because there's opportunity on entry right there right now. Still plenty of time to get just getting started on that breakout. Some of these haven't even hardly began. And AOV getting going now too. What? Are all of these gonna go green here? Sheesh. Blackberry 1023 is bouncing right now. Trying to break out again. My goodness, that didn't take long at all. Virgin Galactic. Oh, I'm gonna burn out my voice today. Bulls are in control. Makes you wonder where that's gonna close today, huh? And our twinkling star up here. Close over the gold. Oh man. They close this over the gold box. It's on. That's resistance for now. That's short-term resistance. Similar to Blackberry, it might chop around there, guys. Could go red all day tomorrow now, but that's awesome start. We have a strong uptrend on SPCE right now, and it might just keep breaking through the resistance here, 32 area. Let's go, Boingberry. We're gonna see some action end of day here, guys and gals. Obviously, I just say that by habit. It's one of my pet peeves, though. I'm not gonna lie. It does kind of bother me. You have even these famous lady YouTubers and stuff, and they're just like, hey guys, how you guys doing, guys? Like, I know, I'm working on it. I'd rather not do that. It's too easy to just hop right to that word. That's why people use it. It's so lazy. So I'm trying to say something lazy. It's like, Alright guys, here we go. Like, oh man, this dollar Dixie is so interesting, but taking forever, isn't it? But man, I got quadruple rejection so far off this resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, Becky, bro. I would never really call it a scam. Yeah, it doesn't sound right. No, we like our diversity here. We're embracing the diversity. Traders of all shapes and sizes. Yeah, I think someone's fixing to send me poison. Oh snap, said she broed out on Discord a few times. Glad you understand. It's not intentional. We just have fun. Oh snap! Funny enough, somebody thought you were a guy. Forget who. Somebody was like, "Yeah, that oh snap dude in the chat." That oh snap guy has been loading up on HT. Like, she's a girl. I think it's just how good y'all are doing at trading. The ladies are just kicking ass at trading, so guys are like, holy shit, it must be some like hedge fund guy. Nope. Just normal, emotionally balanced women. They're succeeding because of their emotional fortitude. I'm not fucking joking. I'm really not. So worth saying that I'm gonna go on camera. Their emotional fortitude is getting them far further than most. I'm impressed. They're like the glue keeping it all pieced together. The morale of the live chat. Probably just like real life in the family unit most of the time. Lucid going for another round. It, I know, is BS. I know Lucid's gonna have some more red today at some point. But it's about fucking time for some green on this thing. Let's see some green on Lucid today. It's definitely been breaking out. I think it's just a matter of time here, guys. Popping over 24 for the third time today for real. I haven't been talking about it because it's just been bouncing around, just doing nothing. But I think it's out of time. Other stuff's blasting off. It's been consolidating enough. We're at the end of the triangle. We're at the end of the short-term pattern here. I think it's gonna go soon. And hopefully it'll be an epic bounce, but you know how it goes. It takes fucking forever usually. My concern with it is it might do this and just take forever. Going up like penny by penny every day. Hopefully it has an epic bounce like everything else. I don't see why it won't. I put in a complete and full retracement and it's breaking out of this pattern now here. So Looks very bullish short term there. I have a breakout alert on it. Yeah, it's just chilling above 24. We need the dollar to go red. Like, come on. Put in some red already. We all know you look bearish. Everyone can see how bearish the dollar looks when you just zoom out. It's like, okay, it's coming down hard. I have a simpler chart for it somewhere even. You can pull it up. Make more sense. Alright, it's pretty clear to see. This is 4 hour on Dixie, guys. This looks super bearish for now. So that's what we're waiting for, is this dollar to just break below the wall box. Put in some major red. This is our long-term dollar chart, really. So when you zoom out, it's pretty clear. Yeah, it's bearish right now. I got another long-term rejection so far from this big trend line. So it's all looking pretty good for now, but it takes a long time and fucks around too much. So it's annoying because it looks so bearish there, right? But then it's like, oh, well, the RSI is actually oversold and it's bouncing. Like, great. So is it gonna take another month? Like, that's how annoying it can be, how frustrating the dollar can behave here. Same with the MACD, bullish crossover on the dollar, right? So we have bullish signals on the dollar. We're just patiently hoping and watching it break down. So far so good, but we need to keep up with it over the next few weeks here. So that's the real picture of the dollar, and then the day trade, the intraday becomes relevant when we zoom in here just to see, like, is it going straight up, screwing everything? Kinda, yeah, kinda is today. So hopefully by this afternoon we'll see it putting in more red there on the long-term rejection. But short-term, yeah, shaky. We don't know if it'll roll over here and go up here, then roll over tomorrow. It's at a very important spot there, so at least the good news is with all the green we're seeing on these other charts. Oh, nice, David, sweet, there we go. MMAT starting to move. I'll put an alert on MMAT because I don't want to watch it. It's kind of slow moving. I put an alert on MMAT at like 357 on a continuation upwards this week. See if it can break out there. Otherwise, we don't need to watch it that closely. David Sweet say is up 70% on this. AHR. It's holding support here. If it keeps climbing, it looks good for another round. But people entered way back here, took profits already. It's pretty risky right here. I don't love the look of it. The other ones look better. Like YVR going right now. Oh, we did it again. Nice. Crew's getting paid on YVR. Someone just asked 10 minutes ago, hey, should I hold YVR or take profits on it? So yeah, you should hold that shit because it was breaking out of the bottom off right now. Awesome. Congratulations. You're going for a big one. I think it could see 225 today. It's almost $2 already. Break out over 2, it looks like it'll go 225. Zoom out, you got big targets. You're really shooting for like $5 here, over 100%. Again, again, another chart with over 100% long scalp opportunity. My fucking goodness. These are why the markets are getting hot again. Because we're seeing stuff like this where it's like, hey, this is breaking out right now and it looks like it's just getting started for 100% pumpsy wumpsy. But I keep it lighthearted because it's just one little pump, right? Just one harmless little 100% pump, and then you take your profits and you forget about it. You don't fall in love with the pump. Look at all these hot day trades we got pulled up for this week. ANY. Let's run through them. ANY looks like it's about to break out right now. BlackBerry really trying hard to push over 1020. AHR not too bad. We'll see. YVR currently moving on the day. Not too late. Still early. Slight resistance there around 2. NAOV getting going right now as well. Like literally right now. So that could go way higher here soon as well. We're not stopping there. NRBO climbing higher and higher. CVM. I know it's too much for most people to handle. There go all the casuals again. What the fuck? Like, a bunch of you are about to double your money, it looks like. This week probably. Again, just like last week, just like the week before. Alright, dollar. Robert, you've been watching behind. Alright, real traders. Shit's getting real. Shit's getting hot. Dollar's running out of space. Day trade's blasting off. AMC not doing much. So it's more about like Virgin Galactic going to $32 there today. That's more shiny. That's more appealing price action on the morning compared to AMC or GameStop. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with BlackBerry here, and the rest of the day trade is going to the moon later today. We said stupid. Can we? That breakout, what a breakout on Lucid! It went 0 pennies, guys. 24 flat. What a major pop on Lucid, huh? I almost accidentally called it stupid. STPD ticker. SPID. I'm just playing. But what the hell? What kind of breakout is that? A $0 breakout. We love it, but we hate it, right? It's like, great, it broke out, but it... hello, we said, hello, tap, tap, tap. Is it a lot? Like, that's pathetic breakout right now. To be fair, though, their charts are in cement. Are kind of stuck in cement at the moment. Apparently, everyone's waiting, watching the Dixie. Oh man. Just poke it with a stick. It's not moving. I guess that means it's a good time for a muffin. CLOV didn't hold up this box at all. Now that's down here, it's different. That looks more interesting down here, more appealing on Clover. Because now you're really seeing more signs of a breakout. Hey, Frank sold AMC. Welcome to the dark side. Gizmo, you too? Right, fourth eye, enjoy the rest of your vacation, bro. Thanks for joining us while you are. So here's the deal, I think we were waiting for CLOV in the green box, checking if it would hold up there. No. No holding up, no bouncing. Now it's really more of a red box. So now it's a resistance box, but interestingly enough, this yellow trend line, I think it means something. I think this yellow trend line is valid here. And we might potentially just be looking at a huge breakout and a huge retest of the support down there. Earnings coming up mid-August. Alright. So I would say if Clover can stay around $8 area, it's at $8.40 right now. If it can hang around $8 after this earnings here in August, maybe even trending green going into that. As long as it can hold this kind of local uptrend here. After that earnings, but that earnings is the only thing giving me some hesitation on it, like how are investors gonna... There's been so much mixed reactions on news lately. Glad you're enjoying the technical analysis, Novu. Oh, very nice, Gizmo. I saw, maybe it was you or someone else talking about that earlier. Salad healthcare one. I have a chart for it, this isn't it. Should have a chart for that. Yeah, nice Gizmo. That's well on track. Still in a strong uptrend, kind of a mid-breakout situation. It broke out, came back down already, tested support down here on a dip. Zoom in so you can see it clearly. So this yellow resistance trend line breakout. This one behaved very technical. We had these lines beforehand, and that's where it bounced, so break out from the yellow trend line, retest below it. Of course, it's bouncing all over the place on the morning. finding some new songs here, playlist discovery, but I like this track too much. I don't think I can bear to change it. It's too good. I have to let this one play. Those soft vocals, you know, deep beats, soft vocals. Metallica. I got metal on a playlist ready to go anytime, but it hasn't really been appropriate. Maybe if Cam doubles his money again. If he wakes up from a nap and doubles his money, we'll play some metal. Blackberry. I keep smacking the camera. That's why I play hype tunes in the countdown for the opening. Get everyone pumped up. I don't have a chart for that, David. Blackberry indicators reaffirming this bounce, this breakout is new. Blackberry right there, 5-minute RSI. Right, Chalupa, Batman? Don't hear me say that kind of stuff very often, like those hot bevies. We don't see them very often. That's why. Oh, about the chart. I usually have a chart for everything. Maybe we need to add it now. Maybe we need to make a quick and dirty one there. Now you're making me feel like we're missing one to the collection. Treasure maps. No chart for it. Looks pretty rough for now. Earnings today. I'll leave it up. If I'm feeling creative in a few minutes, at the moment it's like, doesn't look too great right there. First glance, especially that earnings today, that's a lot of uncertainty. How long can this dollar hang up here? It's getting ridiculous now. There's no room on it. Dollars out of room. Hours on the day. This kind of colliding into power hour here. I know I don't like how this is behaving today either, because it's basically gone up all morning. Wondering if maybe power hour here. and was hoping it wouldn't take this long all afternoon to see that. Let's just cross our fingers that it doesn't moon. Don't want to see it moon here. That could hurt charts. AHPI. Allied Healthcare Products Inc. Yeah, we looked at this morning. Nice. 20%. Nice. That's a legit breakout. You're going for those big targets. Yeah, this one may go from like $10 to $20 here, guys. That's real interesting because this is a pretty chart. It's a pretty looking chart. Ah, we have some old lines down here. Wait a second. How long have we been charting this thing? What the hell? I don't know how long we've been looking at this, but it seems like it's been trending up for a whole couple of weeks here. Nothing wrong with that price action there the last 2 weeks. The HPI. So when you zoom out, it's like, maybe it is gonna blast off to this midterm target up here around 13. Because you have that breakout now. The yellow trend line. Very volatile, lots of chop, big moves up and down along the way. What a nice start to the morning on that one, 20%. Or just to the week, we should say. Will AMC go up today? Well, the earnings coming up soon. It's not putting in much green on AMC today. It's going to depend on the dollar value. AMC may not be strong enough all on its own to go up here. We need to see more green across the board on the other charts too. It's still trying to head to 50. Let's just call it 50 for now. $50 targets up here, but we need it to go back in the purple box. It's okay down here. Just doesn't look inherently trampoline ready. It doesn't look ready to go straight up, but it may soon anyway. I wouldn't expect it to do anything too spectacular by the end of the day on AMC, but 2 hours is enough time if the dollar rolls over a lot. It's starting to. Hope that helps, Tedros. There's not a ton to watch on the chart on AMC right now. As long as it's below that purple box, we won't see any major developments really on the side of the bulls, breakout wise. First step's getting back in there, $37. Otherwise, it may take until after the earnings. A couple of days. Doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look great either. Whereas Virgin Galactic, SPCE, continues to show much strength. What are you talking about with Vlad the Impaler 2-pack? I saw something about it, but I didn't read it. Some Vlad the Impaler rumors. That's the headlines I was seeing about it. Trading his own IPO. Did he dump the shares or did he purchase shares though? And ban the custom. Vlad the Impaler strikes again. What a fucker. Allegedly. That sounds whack. You would think, alright, you would think he makes enough money. Doesn't he make enough money off all the transaction fees and shit? Like, all the Citadel funding, all the hedge funds funding Robinhood, like, doesn't he gotta make enough tens of millions of dollars every year? That's pretty greedy. He's just been getting in a lot of hot water, you know. I wonder if that's affecting the stock price today. No, not really. That doesn't seem to be affecting the share price on Robinhood. It is still underneath the hard resistance there, about 37.77. You gotta give us a bunch of time, I think. There might be institutions just piling in. You like Vlad the Impaler. That's kind of what I was suspecting, why I wasn't too bearish on it per se. It's like I'm bearish as fuck on the company and I want to see it get wrecked, but like there's probably an awful lot of collusion and manipulation and whatever going on. So if all the hedgies are going long on Robinhood, may not want to be against the other side of the trade of that one, but you know, given enough time, hopefully it won't keep that ridiculous valuation. It's just valued a lot. Robinhood, right? Robinhood market cap. It's a lot. 31 billion. That's a big price to open up the market, so you know. SPCE trying to pop that 32 area. Gold breakout box. It's getting volatile again. It was pretty sideways down in this area. Now the FOMO's starting to kick in. People are seeing it go big green today. Support's holding. Just trying to break out of this last area. Virgin Galactic. Alright, so I'm gonna check the watch list again real quick. If we miss anything major. Even Tesla's having 4% green day. Palantir having a green day. That's rare on Palantir. Hang on a second. What is Wish doing? We gotta look at Wish. Whoa. Wish buy box. Continuation on that breakout. That was a nice entry on Wish down there. It's not too far away from it right now. Looks like it's just getting started here. We've been strategizing for this buy box for weeks now. Climbing outside of the buy box on Wish. Cause it's still like mid breakout long term. This isn't a breakout scenario on the long term chart. So here's the daily chart. Starting to put in a brand new uptrend from down here, yeah. That gives you huge targets long term. It does look like it's getting ready. Let's put it this way, if it's not getting ready, it at least had a nice entry down there. So far that's been proven to be an excellent entry down in the green buy box area under $10, $9 area. That was a Fibonacci retracement. The 236. We hit it perfectly. And we're seeing that on some of our other charts now too. They retrace. Funny enough, that's what Lucy Goosey did. It broke out, retraced all the way down to this red 236 fib. It's starting to bounce, go green on Lucid, but like you can see these other ones are not slowing down very much. But that, it's like a joke. How is it? It's $24.01 now. After like 30 minutes of it having broken out again, $1 a buck and stop on 24. Isn't that ridiculous? Like that's what this one should be doing right now. Is bouncing hard straight up off that Fibonacci down here, but it's taking forever. It's so annoying. I'm with you guys on that. I think it's like the slowest, weirdest, but most technical chart that we have. ANY. ANY. Sphere 3D. That looks like it's starting to go parabolic. So I got these all close on the radar. I'm gonna let you know for the rest of the afternoon which ones are starting to trend. ANY, I see Blackberry's 1025. Charter, watch this. There's a bunch of green. I'm seeing a lot of green. Check this out. That's a lot of green on the watch list today. This does kind of sound like BC Bush. Yeah, I like that breakout on Naked this morning, and NKD still up 5%. Cool. So basically what I'm seeing is the long-term ones doing well. The long-term ones are recovering. Smaller market caps Nokia. Forget about Nokia. Oh, that's probably gonna go higher today. Right now. Congratulations, Nokia holders. That looks fucking hot. Excuse my language. It's just clear it hasn't been coming back down to $6. It seems like it's done with $6. It looks like it's trying to go right to $6.50. That was one of our original targets, from 420 to 650, so that's where it's trying to go right now. No, we didn't talk about Nokia today, just briefly. What this tells me is just the long-term bull run. I think it's safe to call this a bull run now from that $4.20 entry breakout way back here, guys. That's where that was. This is where we first were looking at it as an entry. Ever since then, it's been on a massive bull run. This is one target, 650. It's starting to go like parabolic, so there's some resistance at 650. That's a target. That's some profit-taking levels, but you're really eyeing this 877 area way up here. And last time that happened, it happened in one. It happened in 1 hour. What? It took 1 hour for Nokia to do that last time. That's nuts. There's one huge hourly candle, 60+% breakout. So yeah, it's taken like months to do this, to get where it is now, but it's starting to go parabolic. Anytime one of these days could just be like boom, right up to 875 in 1 hour. Could be power hour today, just bang. Just saying, that's how Nokia's been working. It goes really, really slow, and then out of nowhere, boom, straight up. So we've been waiting for that, essentially. It's getting closer and closer to that real long-term breakout target area up there. That'd be a sick target. Take profits up there. Over $8. So that was 100% chart that like currently is playing out, you know, from 420 to 850, 110%. It's well on its way, halfway there, maybe higher long term. Given enough time. Hype song? Blackberry thinks they can sneak one past the captain. It's 1 penny higher. Haha. We're spotting the breakout by the penny. It's not 1025, it's 1026. It actually means something. I'm not joking. It's getting real close. AMY continuing. Dollar, yes, the dollar's dipping. It is indeed. For now. We just need to give it some time. We only have an hour and 40 minutes. Again, I wish the markets didn't have to close in an hour and 40. Sure, after hours, but everything's pretty much right where we're wanting it to be. It's the time factor of like, is there enough time on the end of the day? We always see that, right? Where it looks like we're gonna blast off again, maybe not. Things look more bullish than they did last week, let's put it that way. So we didn't really see major moves power hour last week. Once in a while, this week we could see some decent rocket ships the last hour in the day, the way it is currently, because we're not trying to break out. We already did break out. We're trying to continue an uptrend. Shouldn't be as hard of a challenge as something like this, where it's trying to break out 32. Like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. SPCE here, is there enough time end of day to close above the gold box? Like, that's, I don't know. One way to find out. Closes fairly relevant today. Yeah, Nokia is finally moving, Tina. Well, I'm trying to explain that, like, essentially Nokia always has been moving. It's been in a strong uptrend, like a bull run for months now. It really hasn't ever dipped very hard at all that whole time. And it's going for higher targets as well, of course. I think it's gonna catch people off guard on Nokia. I don't know why it's not even that hyped up on Wall Street Bet and stuff. You would think, like, hey, it's gone 50% green in a couple months and it hasn't looked back whatsoever. You would think it would be getting some more attention. Hey, thanks, Becky. Let me know if there's Discord issues like this. Anyone with a Discord issue, tune in right now. First of all, I apologize about the inconvenience. Second of all, it's a brand new month, so you may have to double check your payments went through and stuff. Some people's payments got declined, some people free membership ended, etc. It was amazing having everyone, so we're gonna fix it, but you're gonna have to double check your Patreon if you're having an issue, because everyone who's an active paying members in here right now, unless your account's not linked up properly, these are all active. Every one of these are all good to go. So most people have no issues. If you do, just send me an email. Double check. Thanks so much. Okay, Nick, that stands. Yeah, if you, that's awesome. Glad he signed back up. He may just have to link his Discord account, his username up to Patreon. Because I think people, some of the VIP giveaway members, well, we bypassed the payment system, so if you did sign up now, you still need to link up your Discord account with the system. Just like every other member. So you were just in Discord without being linked up, most likely. Wish isn't having much problem with this resistance here. It may close the day around here on Wish, but I don't think it's really gonna stop there. Kinda like in the look of Wish. I mean, I have been under $10, right? We've been talking about it, but I'm thinking about this earnings in a couple weeks. We could see a nice pop going to that earnings here on Wish. I'm not seeing much challenge on these resistances. Aren't holding it down too bad, considering how low it is here. Still putting a ton of green, blasting through every resistance. We should look at this one tomorrow too. Let's say tomorrow Wish was above $11, well then it's gonna be looking real ready. We could just be like a day early here on that confirmation. But let's see if it can get to $11 today, tomorrow. Then it's gonna be in a solid uptrend. It's 10.55, it's currently still going up right now. Here's your short-term uptrend on it. Zooming way in. See it's starting to blast off. Ta-da! It's looking better and better. NKLA hot beverage crew. My goodness. Bet. It's hitting our steam. It's getting steamy on NKLA. Okay, clean this chart up. This is how important this area was, all those scribbles. That means something. That means we talked about it a lot. There's a coffee cup here. That would be anywhere under $10. It's gonna be a hot beverage on NKLA. Now, it may not go that low. Because if it's gonna hold an uptrend, then it's not gonna go that low. This is an uptrend here. Really talking about the closer it approaches this area. I don't really expect it to liquidate people down there, but it might. We saw it on Ride. Okay, awesome, Nick. Glad you figured it all out. Yeah, I'd have to try some coffee for once. Your hot beverage cup. Yes. I'll switch over. Good idea. Put it on the battle gear. Okay, great. So that's proof right there. If you're trying to sign back up for Discord, have any issues, once you connect it properly, your username on Patreon, you should be all good to go. Nick just got back in. I know, I think I need to get some Baileys soon. Whatnot. A drink for the coffee. A hot beverage for my hot beverage. It's an afternoon drink, you know. It's kind of nice nowadays. We're just watching our charts move and groove. I've still been toying with the idea of a live chat, but I mean, excuse me, a live vote. There we are. I needed another intermission before power hour. Still toying around with a live vote, but we crushed so many charts. Like, I'm not trying to overwhelm people with all those either. We'll do one for tomorrow. I'm gonna start a vote this afternoon, take suggestions, and then we'll leave it running for tomorrow's show. Check the vote tally tomorrow, because we're getting close to power hour here. I don't think we have enough time to dive into like 10 brand new charts. We do, but it's not a good idea. We're better just making sure Virgin Galactic breaks out, keeps looking great for the holders there. I want to make sure everything's going smooth for holders for the bulls. Make sure everyone's feeling comfortable for the rest of the week. YVR is just completely green. 5-minute chart. You don't really see like a straight up chart. More that's as straight up as it could possibly be. Going to the 1 hour here, just 3 giant bullish 1 hour candles all in a row. Trying to break out over 2. I think it's gonna go higher this afternoon. Live VR. I say it not because it's necessarily like, oh, time to pile into it, right? Like, oh, everybody pile in. No, I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, day traders who are holding live VR right now, am I about to crush it? What do you mean, Firefly? You cleaned up the Discord chats? We're trying to keep it on topic. We get distracted with the ding dong chart sometimes. You better clean up Becky's chat. I think so far, but this tune right here, this might be the one. This might be the Matrix song. Oh shit, I think it is. It's pretty heavy. ANY Blast Off, Rocket Ship song. Martian song. Someone come over and dance with me. Hey Tina, you wanna come dance? YVR right now. It's going for that breakout, $2. Straight up. She's dancing with me already. That's what I like to hear. Take a hand. I'm definitely adding this one to the playlist for my own happiness. This one makes the captain happy. Poor AMC. I'm enjoying the tune so much, I'm charting AMC out of nowhere. I just got the urge to chart AMC. Oh, Bocat loves. She's basically techno cat. She'll happily just sleep right there with a speaker popping in her ears. I raised her like that. Horrible cat. We were doing this 7 years ago when I got her. Little kitten. Having to tolerate me charting Bitcoin all night. Yeah, this is our workout, our dance workout. The head bob dance is about all I can do. Literally, my neck is wrecked after bobbing my head all day with you guys. If I was actually dancing, I'd be destroyed. My butt gets sore after the show. After sitting down for 8 hours. Yeah, LXU, Lisa. Nice, nice. We got another wild crocodile cricket. Snipe it. You already did. I know, I remember this one, because it's blue, these blue trend lines. Trade, dance, repeat, eat, sleep, trade, dance. You're going for that almost $10. Could hit 10. At least very close. Maybe not quite. No reason to go exactly to 10. You're talking high 9s. Target here that we've had on our target. That's what's pretty awesome about it. It's not the fact that, yeah, it's breaking out. Awesome. The cool part is we were talking about it last week a lot in that area. Like, hey, given enough time, this looks pretty good. Maybe some of you remember this green box here. Like, alright, it's breaking out. Let's see how it goes. Now it's hot. Now it's popping. We just need to wait like throughout the weekend, basically. We need to give it the weekend. And I'm seeing it right here. Dollar back in the low box ever so slightly. Of course, like right when power hour, you can't make this stuff up. Like right when power hour hits here in 15 minutes, it looks like the dollar is gonna go down into the low box. That's suspiciously perfect with the timing and everything. Anyway, pretty wild trades already. Well, you know what? To be fair, I know some of the day traders are crushing it from this morning, so congratulations, day traders, on some of those nice breakouts. We're gonna take our last intermission, going in the power hour. Time flies when you're having fun. See you in 5. I might even crush an altcoin chart when we get back. It honestly feels like swing trade. Long-term holders tuned out hours ago. That's how it feels. Ready or not, power hour. Oh, surprise rocket ship. That was an accident. Happy little accident. Surprise rocket ship. Jiff. Doing in 6 minutes, power hour. I think it might mean something here today. I'm seeing YVR climbing. Jeez. Dollar hitting that resistance right into power. Truly impeccable timing on that one, huh? Oh, apparently we're gonna see something in 5 minutes according to Dixie here. Hey. Java Beans, too nice. House of Wonder got its trading mug. Yeah, awesome. Welcome back. I think you're on vacation. Great time to be hopping back in the market. It's fresh month. We've been hoping for this, planning for this, like, alright, August, new month, we might see new money entering the charts. I think it'll be a decent month, at least for a bunch of them, maybe not everything. T2 Denwo. There's so many breakouts to watch though. Sheesh. T2. Earnings August 5th. All these earnings. I'm so proud that people are looking at discount entries that you're asking about stuff down here instead of up here. You're thinking about it the right way. You do have a support line. You have a nice flat horizontal line right out there. Slightly below where it is right now. $1 psychological, man. It never stop hunted $1. That's interesting. Not since February. There's TTOO, by the way. T2 biosystem. Yeah, I know all about that. I know all about that company. I know all about it sitting right at the 236 Fibonacci support level. That's all I need to know about. If it's all, that's interesting. That's exactly that fib right there. Essentially, it's like by the penny. You got a nice area of support here. TTOO. Trying to maintain over $1 into that earnings. If it holds $1 after the earnings, you're in good shape. There's definitely more of an entry of support level. Here's the history here. Probably want to stop loss. You usually do. Only if you're ready to hold it for like years. Yeah, hold it for a long time for that. Without a stop loss. Markets are too chill for that. DJ Denwo. Oh, Vader's back. Back on the Death Star. Nice. It's potentially time to be thinking about tomorrow morning, like for the day traders. You don't really have to wait for the close on it. You got good speculation that it's probably going to go down. It's still 1 minute till power. Oh, that's so great to hear, Vader, man. This family is doing well, making a recovery, just like our charts. Oh man, Tommy Lane, definitely alkaline water. I was getting excited about WTER this morning when I realized how many people bought it on a low entry. Alright, dollar's literally breaking through, right, power hour. 5 seconds power hour and it's going down right now. You can't make this up. What is that? There's the bell. And it's going down. Alright. We're still on track. Time to plan your trades for end of week and stuff. Looking good. I think that's gonna lead to some continuation on these, maybe YVR, NAOV didn't really go, not yet, but some of these ones, NRBO, these ones that are up a lot already on the morning, have bigger targets, so we're going for those bigger targets. BlackBerry, How about blackberry? We all like boingberry. It is one of them. Dollar heading back down into the LOL box for real now. That's giving us hope for boingberry. Seeing a breakout, maybe power hour here today. Should see some more green with that. Makes me wonder about crypto. What is Dibs, Frank? D-I-B-S? Doesn't sound familiar. We're not exactly trying to crush a brand new chart right now, unless it's really interesting. I think we're gonna see more movement on these ones this afternoon. I did say, alright, this is what we're gonna do. We will put up a vote. I will take suggestions in just a minute from you guys. Anything that you're interested in for this week and stuff. I'm gonna leave the vote going overnight. So this is gonna be for tomorrow's show. We had to get situated with all our charts for the week, Monday morning. Now that we're feeling pretty good about those ones, we can move on to some brand new ones throughout the week. Or old favorites. I think I'll add HLFE to that vote. Just throw that out there. I'm gonna add a couple of good ones from a long time ago. Alright. Throw out those suggestions in the chat. Thank you very much. If you've been wanting to see a chart, dying to see a chart all day, now's your chance. I'm not gonna add CVM because I'll keep an eye on it. I like how CVM's developing. It looks very bullish on CVM, so no need. We'll keep up with it. It's a good trade. VBIV, got it. CBAT heads up. I definitely covered a bunch of suggestions from the chat earlier, but before anything at all, here's what I got right now. HLFE with 4 strong votes already. Sensonics, Microvision, Palantir, OCGN, Ocean Power, I got it, Becky. VBIV, CBAT, XELA, yeah. XELA Fleet. Can be some, sure, IDEX. Yeah, because we haven't really dove deep into IDEX in like months. I'm sure we could figure out some more with IDEX. CLF, that's a great suggestion. Donkey Kong, why not? DraftKings. There I put up Ding Dong. Ding Dong. TBL's Ding Dong. Cool, so I'll leave that going for tomorrow's show. We can dive way deeper into any of those. NRBO, sure. Day trade, so we don't forget about it. Yeah, good ones, Becky. We'll keep those. Verb, BRD. Got him. No need CCXI. We got that one on the watch. Let's check it out. I don't know what chart. They all look so good. I guess we don't have to watch Lucid for now. It's taking fucking forever, of course. And we have an alert. CCXI was popping this morning over 15. It's held. Okay, so it hasn't continued up today, Chemocentrics, but it's withheld $15 all day. Psychological. That's pretty strong. One dip, one stop hunt this afternoon. Oh, it's pretty decent. I'm not worried about this one, so I know people are chilling on it, sitting on it. And then if you have doubt about it at 15 here, come out to the 4 hour. We hit this first target, perfect, this short-term target, right under 18. Some profit taken there. Now we're looking at the next target, all the way up 24, 25. That's where it wants to go here. A nice 60-70% green. It's very much working its way in that direction. Some kind of short-term volatility, profit taken from that first target. But mid-term, long-term, it's almost like Nokia here, where it's just this really nice trend that hasn't deviated, it has not sold off very hard at all. Got a whole bunch of good ones now. Ding Dong, NRBO, NAOV, Verb, CHPT. How about, because I don't know how many people are holding this, if you're interested in AMD, that hit one of our targets Friday. I didn't know people were really holding it till it hit our target. Everyone was happy. Riot, Becky. Well, we know Riot trends with crypto. Riot blockchain, so as long as Bitcoin's bouncing, Riot's gonna be bouncing. That's kind of how it works. So yeah, that's interesting because obviously very tight area with all these moving averages on Riot. Similar to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's bouncing. It's probably gonna bounce for now. The dollar losing value, right? From 35 to 60 area. The question is what happens after that. So crypto investments are looking pretty decent at the moment. That's why we're talking about them more often now. I would like to incorporate it more every day if it's worthwhile. Personally, I feel it is worthwhile because even if you have a long-term rejection from something like this, crypto charts like Riot, you still may be able to be scalping this shit for 75% profit. So it's still a hot trading opportunity either way. Even if you're not really holding it for long term like that. Another MindMed. Hot Bevy native. Anything under 3 on MindMed. It's gonna be decent accumulation. Chalupa Batman, did you miss what? Riot? Did you miss crypto? Not at all. That's what's great about it. It's just getting started apparently for the bounce on some of these. We're going for this big bounce for now. We don't know long term if crypto is going to go on a massive bull run for the whole next year. It may. No one knows that yet. We can't tell by the dollar just yet. Once we have more long-term developments on the Dixie chart, we'll be able to have a better feel for that. Ride looks very good, Frank. No problem with ride today. That's still up almost 4% green on the morning. It has not really come back down to that low 6 area, guys. It was down there for like 1 day, 2 days, right next to our coffee cup. Just a short period of time here last week, and it's been green ever since. Here's the trade idea. Basically, you can see it's not hitting that stop loss. You need to enter with a pretty loose stop loss or pretty tight, either way, depending on how you're playing it. But it's not even in that stop loss area. The trade's currently on track in the green blocks. So I think it looks good there, at least for now. And that's probably about the best it's gonna look for now. But maybe by the end of the week it'll be up here or something. Could even be tomorrow for that matter. Closer to $8. Anytime. Could see that happen. And then it'll be getting real nice. Because it appears to be way oversold right now. The all-time low. I'm feeling like investors are scooping up every share they can get down there while they can. And it's not really staying that low very long. It's way different than AMC, which like AMC at this old all-time high area. Yeah, it's bounced out of there a few times, but it keeps kind of making its way back down into it. It's not exactly major bounces out of there, which would look better, so still holding an uptrend on AMC, but no major bounce confirmation really. Long term it's still pretty uncertain here because it's just gotta do something bullish. We'll take anything bullish. It could have a double bottom and then whatever, as long as it holds this old all-time high area. But you know, every time it gets back down there, it's gonna be sketching people out. So still nothing too exciting there yet. We don't have that real nice confirmation. GameStop's holding the descending channel here. Hey Dragon Mom, check that out in just a second for you. Somehow GameStop's holding this line. It's So it's like we may get some wild miracle bounce on it this week, right? Maybe the dollar really drops very, very hard and everything just bounces like crazy. That would be epic. It's still on the table, just not seeing it yet. It's survived another day, basically. Like they've held up this area for another day on AMC and GameStop. Dragon Mom, we were looking at this morning, I believe. You got that hard downtrend right now. It's a catching the falling knife scenario. I'm skeptical of it right now. I think somebody else was looking at an entry this morning and I don't think it's ready yet because you really don't know how low it's gonna try and go here. It might not stop at 10. I'm having ride flashbacks. Gosh. It is the uncertainty here. It is. Let's put it side by side with the ride. This is why I don't really recommend EVGO right now. Hopefully you can see it clearly here with all our charts, but this could go below 10. I cried. Below this opening area, the IPO or whatnot. Way down here and then bounce. So we don't see that bounce. We don't see that recovery happening. Support being held. No, not at all. It's just a straight down falling knife. That's what. Good example of that situation, truly. You just have major red candles like that. We don't know if it's the bottom. There's nothing really indicating that at the moment. You'd be taking a major dice roll, hoping $10 can hold. But I'm skeptical. You're better off waiting and seeing if it can get back into this green box area, back towards $11. If you see EVGO back in 11, then it's back on track. Could be a big bear trap, but for now, it's way risky. Too risky. Wow, dollar share is taking forever to break below this support. Okay. 40 minutes. I wonder if the end of day bulls are gonna step in like the last 10 minutes on the day. Sometimes they do Monday morning. Even on AMC, it's so many times in the past. It comes down to the last 10 minutes on it. Goes straight up. So as long as it's hanging around here, it's okay. Glad that helped Dragonmon. They're better trades to be looking at right about now compared to that other one. There's no reason to be trying to find a bottom because the bottoms have essentially been found on a bunch of the charts. We feel like we've comfortably identified many bottoms on the long-term charts already. So we got great bottom long-term entry areas already on a bunch of charts, so it's like don't even bother trying to find a brand new one like that out of nowhere. Like, oh, maybe this big red candle's a bottom on this random chart. Like, maybe not. Like, Might be better off going with one of the ones that we've been keeping our eye on for months, that we're more confident about this being a solid support area down here on the ride and stuff. AHT. I don't think everything is bottomed out. Some of them probably are far from a bottom, and I'm gonna have to remind that crypto as well. Even though Bitcoin's having an epic bounce lately, it still could be very far from that long-term bottom. It's tradable, but you gotta be careful too, not to just go all in too early. FOMO on it. It's taken GameStop many months to trend lower and lower. I'm curious from the very high there, from just nearly $500. 68% red from there. Let's check the indicators. I bet they look really bad. The weekly, brutal. GameStop. Here's a learning lesson. Not everyone wants to hear this. Chart GME bulls. You got it. This is what you're looking at on the chart. We identified this weeks ago. Till we see like a bullish crossover here. 2022. I guess I'll see AMC holders next year. They'll be back next year when it bottoms out and they don't know what to do about it. That dang music. I can't hold back the truth. Dropping that fire. That's the indicators that just long term. Shall we look at the RSI? Shit, close your eyes if you don't want to hear it. Weekly GameStop RSI. Hot beverage. Let's get some sevens in the chat. If you're planning, if you're thinking about what to possibly do about that hot beverage on GameStop. If you're prepared for that, you're in great shape. Gizmo. Colton. A snap. We've been thinking about this for a long time, for months, for weeks. Fair Stock, Mr. Nimbus, Tina, Java Bean, Troop of Batman. Hell yeah. Can you imagine the panic that gonna be going around YouTube if GameStop were to dip under $100, but you'll be prepared, you'll be ready to make a move if you want. You know it might be coming, it's the reality of it. Next few months is very iffy till 2022, the end of this consolidation pattern. 4 months of uncertainty, potential downside, hot beverage coming soon, perhaps. Boom, major spring. It could bounce like crazy from down there when the time's right. See all the trend line? So that's what we're getting excited about nowadays. We got a ways to go here, but we're getting prepared. I want to be ready for that if it happens, so that you can enter if you want to and feel good about it, instead of not knowing and freaking out about it. Long-term bullish, I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's not exactly popping like some of these day trades lately. The confusion right now is like, alright, just take this random example chart, essentially. Here's where crypto's at. Right about here. Hard correction. Crypto is bounced, but we don't know long term on crypto. We don't know long term on GameStop. Like this. It's not, it doesn't like bottomed out like this. Neither GameStop or Bitcoin look like this. Some things do. They're bouncing, so it's tradable. They might go on a tear, but I think patience is gonna pay off. It's probably not time to be going all in crypto or GameStop for that matter at the moment, obviously. But I wouldn't be surprised to see these kind of controlled declines on like Bitcoin and everything for the next 4, 5, 6 months going into next year. And then we could see some major action. So that's why I recommend re-evaluating, maybe readjusting to more of swing trading, long-term style at the moment. Because these charts are real nice looking, stuff like this, but they do look like they could take a month, 2 months, 4, 6 months. The timing is very speculative right now. Catch up with the chat for a minute. Hope everyone had a good day. I'm just getting started. I'll probably be charting all this as soon as I get off camera. We got a pretty big week ahead, it looks like. It is going. I'm crossing my fingers for day traders tomorrow. Still have a power half an hour. Power half an hour left in the day, but I'm thinking tomorrow morning, these day trade ones, they're probably just getting started here. YVR, Sphere 3D and stuff. We started the week with a bang. Curious how to vote. Nice. Got a bunch of different HOFEs still, huh? Since HOFE is taking the lead, I'm gonna take a quick peek at it so we don't miss anything big on it. Okay. Green alert. HOFE. Look at our projection. I mean, this is so simple. A kindergartner could trade this chart. The way it's looking right there. You just got the earnings Just gotta make it through that earnings mid-August in the gold box. As long as that earnings goes over smoothly, it's pretty good. Plus, you could have a stop loss just in case it were to break below there. But be careful about getting stop hunted under $3. It's done that a couple times. You'd need it at like 277. Even lower than that, really. That could be the start of something though. HOFE, the next leg up. At least trying to recover some of this red for now. In this area. Gives you a nice area to trade, at least to get a nice entry down at this support level, down by $3, while having a pretty big target there in the short term, mid-term, as long as it continues green for the most part. You know, like Blackberry, it looks so good here in this bottom of the box, but it just needs to hold green in this box and it should be all set to blast off even higher targets later on Blackberry and that other one. But yeah, you can see it's, you know, gonna take a little bit of time there at least. And what I mean by that is basically into tomorrow, we're seeing that Blackberry situation where it's like a really nice breakout pattern here, but it usually takes until the very next day, so it's looking like tomorrow on Blackberry, even that's taking a long time to bounce. So the fact that Boingberry is taking so long to bounce here from the trampoline area really shows how stuck in cement some of these charts are right now. You're quoting The Art of War book in the chat. Sun Tzu. I've heard that's quite the book. Really, truly. It survived hundreds of years, that book. Ancient Chinese general. We should put in that end of day, right? Really, it is indeed. Sheesh. Alright, that might take forever now. Starting to wonder how fucking long that would be. Becoming a painfully slow trade. Every time it breaks out, it just goes right back down to the lower level. It's like too technical. Every support, every resistance, over and over and over. I'm not sure where it's gonna close. That's a support level. It's probably gonna bounce now, right back up to the resistance again. That a million times and then one day. Sheesh. The dollar still not really going down here, so that's causing issues on a couple of the charts. That's not gonna be the best looking end of day action on the dollar here. Just still are looking for this to get rejected. Yeah, spicy little one. So that's not the best thing happening right there, just because we're running low on the close. We got like 25 minutes on the close. It's pouring rain outside. What the hell? It just started storming outside in real life under lightning. The waters are choppy. Oh my goodness. That's probably causing a small dip on crypto markets as well. Ah, yeah, look at that. That was causing a dippage on Bitcoin there. Oh man, it's gonna be real interesting if we get hard rejection on crypto soon. Because crypto were to roll over soon and go real man, we could see hot beverages before we even know it on some of these. Let's say the bearish case played out on Bitcoin, like the most bearish case possible, and it just got hard rejected from this resistance here at 40k. It could drop like a rock now. If it's gonna really be bearish here, that's gonna be wild. We're real close to that trend line, guys. It's either gonna get smacked down or break out in the near future. Go to 50,000. Pivotal moment across the markets. How dare the dollar? What is Biden on TV or some shit? Like, hopefully it doesn't keep going up just right around here breaking out, because the next stop would be a bit higher. Starting to wonder though, alright, what if the dollar opens very high tomorrow, goes red all day, our stocks blast off? It's almost like the higher it goes, the further it could fall on the opening. But unfortunately 20 minutes till the close, so it's not really enough time for it to come down too far. I think it's technically it's green on the day, right? 0.01% green on the dollar. It couldn't be any less significant of a percentage. It's ever so slightly green on the dollar on the day. That's that's kind of annoying. If we were like halfway through the day, it would be alright, because we'd have more time for it all to play out here to develop throughout the day. But like the markets are gonna close and then the dollar's gonna keep doing its thing. That's what's weird about it, guys. Like Dixie will keep moving after hours, and it's gonna dictate the opening tomorrow a lot. I think it could be okay if it opens high and then comes down tomorrow. We were hoping we would have seen it today, and it usually takes longer than we hope, so still bearish looking. Unfortunately for AMC, also still bearish looking. I'm starting to think sooner or later somebody are gonna be shorting AMC. Like, is anyone short on AMC? If you're comfortable sharing that, just curious. If anyone's like trying to play it to the downside. Hey, James O'Leary, no doubt, man. He is indeed. That's a big strike, but you might get it. Depending where you entered, that could be pretty nice. You might not get it down at 28, but oh man, if you did. If this bearish scenario played out on those puts, oh man. Let me know how much money you make. Probably a good amount. I was just curious. I'm not suggesting it. Just starting to wonder if like anyone was getting fed up with the starting to feel more bearish about it like that. You're gonna have to see at the support box either way. You may even want to take some profits on a dip. Should be seeing profits now, so might not want to be too greedy and overhold it, but for a scalp anyway, just kind of fucking with that box again. As long as you're keeping up with it, could work out. You just don't want to get screwed on bounce to the other side. Yeah, maybe James. There's no reason to hold it that low though. You don't have to hold it all the way down to there if it did. So let's say you had puts on GameStop for like $50 strike way down at the bottom of this gold box. You can just ride it down to here and then get profits on it. You don't need to hit that number. Becky, what are you thinking of puts on, Becky? AMC's not, it's too uncertain at this area either way. I'm seeing too many bullish and bearish, like mixed signals on it to recommend puts. It's almost no man's land up here for a long-term perspective. Yeah, I figured not many people were short on it. Just curious because people were short on S&P 500. She said everything that pumps. Oh my goodness, S&P 500 major breakdown. I haven't felt too much the need to keep up with it today because we're just letting it develop here. I figure it's gonna be somewhat range bound here, but it's coming down a lot. Now at the end of the day here, it looks like the past couple hours so struggling at the support area on the S&P 500, so SPY bears. It's on. People short on SPY. Now we're talking. You know how topped out. It's all-time high. It looks so topped out. There's bearish indicators everywhere on the S&P 500. All you need is this weekly bearish divergence the whole way up. the entire bull run, you have giant bearish divergence on the weekly spot chart. It's insane. I don't think I've ever seen such big, gigantic bearish divergence. Look at this getting blasted right here. Hey, Vader stock. We're calling it back up from Vader stock today. Now he's back and healthy. He's gonna zap this shit. He's cruising in the missiles. Fire the lasers. Vader blasted it. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh. If that really is topped out there, it's got a long way down to go. Look out below. Chalupa Batman. Damn it, just got back to my desk. WTF are you shooting at now? The fuck are you shooting at? What are we blasting now? That's the SPY, man. S&P 500. Vader was just swinging in to zap it. The indicators have looked real topped out for 2 years. It's been bearish divergence put in here since 2018. Jeez. That's why there's panic on the news. Wow. That pretty much summarizes everything. That's like, remember the top. Let's check it out. Top 10 S&P stocks. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Berkshire, Apple, Tesla. These could be in trouble. Johnson. Are we gonna short Johnson? Is that where it's going? About to short Johnson all-time high. Yeah, I noticed that on Lucid is not doing shit today. That fib taking way too long. It needs a miracle bounce, but I pretty much lost hope for it by the end of the week for a huge pump. We need luck on that for a continuation. It's definitely possible. We've seen it do this shit before. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It's done this before. It'll have a hard dip like this, like right back here, and just close the day looking like crap. And then the next day it blasts off again. This looked like some major liquidations going on. People were really getting tired of holding it, but on the other hand, it makes you wonder, like, well, damn, is that the last test of emotions right there? Like, is that the shakeout right there at the end of the day? And now it's bouncing right back up. Like, what's it gonna do tomorrow? That's how tricky Lucid is. That's why we call it Lucy, because just fucking watch tomorrow's gonna be like right up here. Oh my gosh, there it is, green. It's like that sell-off never just happened right there. Are you kidding me? Talk about a stop hunt. That is brutal. That was like a 1 minute stop hunt. Oh my god. It's actually doing it. What the hell? That's nuts if it stays green and closes green from there. Oof. Careful of shit like that. Be careful with your stop losses. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yikes. That was quick and dirty. That was very backstabbing and shaky move. Lucid stop hunt right there. Oh man, it's holding up after that dip. That looks like a hard liquidation. I wonder, could be the last. Yeah, that's pretty intense move on that thing. Tomorrow's gonna be real interesting how that opens, because it's like at that rate, guys. After something like that, at the end of the day, it's not gonna do it again tomorrow unless it's really fucked. Like, that was it as far as I'm concerned. That was quick and dirty, vicious. Stop hunt on it. It could happen with AMC right here. Alright, be careful. Oh man, markets are intense. That's why it's like, you don't necessarily want to be going short on AMC right here, because it might just wreck people at the very end of the day and then bounce major tomorrow. One last stop hunt, test of emotions. Very possible. Get approaching rapidly that $35 area AMC, and yeah, so as far as we can tell on Dixie, it's looking to keep going up after hours, whatnot. Apparently, we'll see. Let's just assume it does, and then perhaps we'll open the day tomorrow high up on Dixie. See it go down. See it have hard red tomorrow on Dixie, perhaps, if it does open up there. Either way, you know what? Wherever it opens up here, it could go hard red. This whole area is fine. It's just leading us into tomorrow is all, rather than... Like, the way it's looking, AMC isn't gonna be, like, bouncing crazy after hours or anything. Okay, Angelique, let's take a peek at those. Some of the day trades may be putting in red here, end of day. I'm wondering if they're stop hunts. It could be very similar situation. Be careful with that. Let's see. This one's holding up.
Crew needs James a giant shorting brain in the dim core plus his Welch fruit snack eating ass addiction to Captain.
Very nice. Thanks so much, Becky, for everything you do. You're awesome. James, you hear that, man? Becky just got you a free month of Discord membership. Congratulations. I like you in the chat. You've been around a long time. Some people don't understand your humor, but you're welcome to join us. That's James O'Leary. If he's not even in there already. memberships for the brand new month. August height. It's good to me. 5 minutes on the close. Curious Virgin Glide. Lucid going green. That bear trap. Oof. Bear's getting wrecked right there. Anyway, Angelique was curious about some other day trades that may have done something similar. Maybe an end of day liquidation on a couple of these day trades. Don't panic. Stay calm, hold strong. We're playing for tomorrow. They could go green first thing in the morning. Pre-market, they could open up 10% green. Like, let's take a peek. NAOV, no problem. YVR. Oh, okay, this is one of the ones you asked about. That's not really a bad sell-off. It's still in this descending channel. Usually those are bullish breakouts. It looks solid. Probably just gonna need another couple days. Another day. Could see it very green tomorrow. It's not panic sell worthy. It's not breaking down like, oh shit, time to get out. Nah, don't be fooled by that little red end of day there. It's not much. Still maintaining this nice uptrend here. Rounded bottom, midterm, 3 minutes. YVR. Hot day trade. Well, YVR, I would say it's not a sell-off either. It's just, it hit that resistance in orange. So interestingly enough, this morning on YVR, let's see, how much is it up? Still up 6%, so this morning, when it was starting to look good, we didn't have this resistance short-term target area. I extended this orange line over here. The price hit that line. And it's just some consolidation between these lines here. So that needs another day or two, it looks like, let's say. Another couple days perhaps. HOFE. End of day pop, sounds like. Oh, hey. Nice. We're looking at this just... Oh, yeah. Because the votes, you guys knew it. The crew knew. Look at this. You scouted it out. Great job. HOFE got the most votes this afternoon. And it's going on a tear right now since we looked at it. Very solid end of day breakout. Hey, we got a brand new member, Eric Coburn. Welcome on board, man. Good to have you. It's awesome seeing all the enthusiasm. Brand new members today. I'm excited for the whole month. AMC may actually close over 35 here. We're down to the last 30 second. Bullish 30 second power. Bullish half minute. Right on top of the box. That's insane how accurate, how precise this. Tomorrow will be interesting. I'll summarize it after the close here. We might have some bullish divergence. Yeah, there's a bunch of traders actively talking on voice chat during the show. And there it is, it's over 35. Alright. Interesting. That's a radar because it's over 35. That was what was important today, really, about it. Not an impressive price action on intraday on AMC, but nothing overly concerning here. It's just getting dangerously close to that old all-time high area. We're looking for that to hold as support, at least for the midterm here. If it doesn't, that's where it would be getting into trouble down here below the box. So for now, it's fine. And maybe it will bounce from 35 psychological, whatnot. But kind of, yeah, a last looking shakeout there. Potentially another hard shakeout even on AMC into the end of the day. GameStop didn't see that end of day shakeout, interestingly enough. GameStop really did not have a major shakeout per se. It's just been consistently trending down over a few weeks now. Very controlled descent here. Descent. 150 is a huge psychological area. Now, it could get a miracle bounce. Maybe the dollar will help us out there. Okay, cool. If it breaks below 150, we could see major panic selling. It hasn't been below 150 in a long time. That could really freak out people, just seeing it go below 150, leading to more selling pressure. It does look quite bearish. Given enough time, it may return to the lower end of the magic triangle. This is the real magic triangle. You too, Vader. Great to have you back, man. We're looking at potentially a few months of indecision, chop, all of it. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. FOMO. Maybe some fake out breakouts too. For the next few months, potentially coming to the real apex as giant pattern on GameStop into 2022, the brand new year there. I don't really feel the need to summarize the day trade charts. Nice, we got another. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Welcome aboard. That's awesome. I really need a great time to join because August. Ho ho ho. August. Gonna be wild. We're seeing signs that are ready. What in the world? This lucid bear trap at the end of the day. That was insane. That's the most exciting thing we've seen on Lucid in like 2 weeks. Painfully slow uptrend there. It was looking like it was gonna break out earlier. It didn't. It stop hunted people viciously. This is a 3-minute candle. That's a 1-minute candle. It dipped down there for 1 minute, bounced right back up. Literally 1 minute. Somehow it's closing green on the day. That's pretty wild. But it's really, realistically, it's not looking like enough time on the end of the week for something major unless we see it tomorrow. HOFE, that was a really big pop to the end of the day on HOFE. And it's sitting in a decent accumulation zone. Very nice long-term entries below $3 there, HOFE. Speaking of hot beverages ride, now it may take a few weeks here, whatnot, but she's literally the lowest price it's ever been. It bounced right from our middle of our hot beverage coffee cup. It hasn't even gone back down there ever since. If it does, that's gotta be the last one. Like I don't think its ride is gonna stay this low for very long. Probably end of the week targets are gonna be above 7. Talking like 750. You could see it way up there by Friday. How about Bitcoin? Bitcoin versus AMC. Kinda, not really. Have a great day, Angelique. Hey, Dragon Mom, if you have any confusion on this on Patreon, after you sign up, check the posts, because I have a post out there, tutorial how to connect to Discord. Send me an email if you need any help, further assistance, but it's pretty intuitive once you get through that initial step there. That's all you gotta do to get set up. So Bitcoin, alright, this is really hey crew, you gotta stay for detention. Stock pirates, oh jeez. We gotta talk. Talk about Bitcoin for a minute. Alright, I guess first SPY bearish as heck. That was a real bearish closure on SPY. Hopefully your puts, whoever's shorting, as well, working its way downwards. That looks terrible right now for the bulls. Excellent for the bears, so we're supporting our bear friends on this one. Leading to wild shit in the markets. Tesla may come down, etc. Dollar, it had that end of day rejection the last like 5 minutes, whatever. Maybe we will open up in the lull box again tomorrow, keep going down, or maybe we'll open higher and go down tomorrow. It's still a lot of bearishness to this dollar, so I think we're okay for now. Not a bad look on the week there, the start of the week for that, but let's talk about crypto for a few minutes, because on the 4 hour here, it is breaking down and it could trigger some panic selling in crypto here too, just like AMC did, guys, right? I think Bitcoin may get stuck up in this area a little bit here, maybe for another week or two. It needs that miracle bounce to continue breakout there. It looks like it's been pretty rejected from this resistance. That's the long-term resistance, so like, the thing about that is, here's why that's really relevant, important, the long-term. As long as that yellow trendline resistance is holding there bearishly, there's a lot of uncertainty. We don't have that breakout confirmation on Bitcoin long-term, still in a downtrend. So it's had a nice bounce, but will this bounce hold? Will it continue? Will it break out? We'll see. It's gonna be exciting, but there's a lot of hype about it lately, so if you are really excited about it, you don't want to wait forever. You'll probably feel better just starting to accumulate a small position while it's consolidating around here, because some of the, I'm not even talking about Bitcoin, I'm really talking about the altcoins. I don't like Bitcoin for an entry right here. I don't recommend buying one full Bitcoin, $38,000 right now. But some of the altcoins looking decent entry for accumulation long term, like VeChain. Right about in this buy box here. And we don't know for long term if we will get that hot beverage one day in the coming months, but it's getting darn close to it. And it's time to start strategizing, crushing the charts, planning for it, talking together. It's gonna be good. Thanks so much for joining me today. That was awesome. I had a great day. I hope everyone else did too. Happy trading. Have an awesome afternoon. Take care. Congratulations, day traders. Gonna need a lot of coffee for tomorrow. The crew levels up again. A lot, James. More than 7, probably. Great stuff. Nice, we got Dragon Mom joining the crew. That's awesome. Welcome, Dragon Mom. You got it all figured out. Good to go. Should receive an email walking through it all. Discord tutorial. We lose some OGs every month. Diamond Handsers. Trouble adapting to the markets, but we gain some awesome people every month as well, and that's what really matters.